Hello, we are back at it again. This time with my favorite franchise that unfortunately never went anywhere. Indeed, we are playing the legendary, amazing, the most tasty stream in the world. Because we're talking about Kingdom Under Fire. Hell yeah. So I think I got Discord, not Discord. I think I got it to work appropriately. So now I can sorry, they're just doing some little promotion, little material. Now my only question is that I'm kind of curious is that how is the game going to react? Well, not the game, but the YouTube algorithm going to react to some of the semi-beautiful women. I say semi-beautiful because Lucretia's the she's not exactly my type, but Sirith, now she's full beauty. She's queen status. So whether or not you guys like that or not, that's the truth. Sirith is mommy. So here we go. Let's see if the stream kicks on. Beautiful. So last time we played, which was many, many months ago, we completed Gerald's campaign. We're going to play Lucretia. Now, in order to unlock Rainier and to unlock Kendall, you need to complete Lucretia. Kingdom Under Fire Heroes has way more players to unlock, and they're all sequential based on who you play as. So when the game first starts out, you have 3 characters you could play as. You can play as Ellen, Lionheart, and Walter. If you complete any of their campaigns, you unlock Rupert's and Sirith's. And when you complete Rupert and Sirith's campaign, you unlock Marine. And you have to complete Marine's campaign to unlock Arukabar. It is difficult as shit, I can tell you now. Marine's campaign really had me like very, very pissed. And then once I got to Arukabar, I was like, oh my god, this campaign's fucking awful. This is why you need to mix 2 factions. This is why Hexter and Velan need to work together. Because when you play it from their perspectives, oh man, Hexter is such a bad fucking race to play as. So we're going to play as Lucretia. She is Veland. A little bit of lower backstory. She's a middle-aged dark elf. So middle-aged means somewhere around 400, maybe 500 years old. Despite that, she is somewhat a prominent figure in the Dark Elven society. And the reason why is because of her age. A lot of young elves look up to her because of how old she is. The reason why I say she's middle-aged is because in the game manual, it literally describes her as like a middle-aged woman. And Dark Elves can live like 900 years old to 1,000. And then you have a few other interesting details, like everyone kind of keeps picking at her history, like, what do you mean you've never fought a human before? What do you mean, like... And then it also is kind of self-explanatory as to why Lucretia doesn't really like Veland. She's okay with it, but she doesn't like it. And you can tell that in her 500 or 400 years of life, she's kind of wasted it. She's really just been a warrior at heart, and that's all she does is fight, fight, fight. Because a lot of the companions and dialogues we're going to have, you can tell everyone else is thinking about other things, and she's like, what? Who even thinks about this? It's like, Lucretia, anybody thinks about this? You're just a fucking bloodthirsty bitch. Like, Jesus Christ. What do you mean? You never thought your entire life? That's kind of strange. Velan's government is structured this way. It's a very interesting perspective, and I like it. So let's load her up. There is going to be a lot of semi-nudity, so get ready for the titties. The titties. The big titties. I love this music, though. Oh my god, I love this music.
So, is this what you wanted to see?
Yes, Lord Valdemar's orders.
He actually believes that story the liches told him?
Liches do not lie.
Maybe not, but they can be wrong, can't they? I mean, dwarves building a dragon tomb. Here, so deep in Dark Legion territory, that makes no sense at all.
Silence. We head south.
Bitch.
Use the left thumbstick to place the cursor and press the A button to move. Press B to halt. Get it?
Yeah, that shit really sucks. That shit is like really bad. In Lucretia's campaign, when it's just you and the sappers, I've completed it both ways, where you actually do kill all the humans in the camp and you set it on fire, which was extremely tough. That took me like an hour. And I've completed it the other way, where you just flood the fucking camp. It's an extremely hard mission.
Move it, you sloths! Are you even elves? Halt! Stop!
Let me just kind of... It's kind of the problem is that this game is loud. Loud as shit. The other thing too is to note is that dark elves have this kind of like purplish skin color, as you can see. But Cirith is not as old as Lucretia, yet Cirith is very dark, like very, very dark, almost darker than her. And it has been noted that dark elves who live in actual Veland are a little bit darker in complexion.
Move. This way.
So possibly that's where Cirith's origins lay, or maybe she really is like 300 years old. Who knows? It's kind of crazy to think about.
There, Maureen. See? Nothing but dust.
The dragon tomb is here.
What am I doing out here? I can't even think straight with this sun beating down.
Just be happy you have vamps. Don't burn up in the sun.
Will you two shut up?
Let's go!
I remember playing the demo to Kingdom Under Fire Crusader, and it's just the first two missions of Gerald and Lucretia over and over again. I must have replayed it like 1,000 times. I love it so much. It's just such a good intro. Especially the cinematics in this game were fucking amazing, because they were in-game engine cinematics. They were just amazing.
There.
Gods!
The dwarves must have gone mad from the heat.
Built over 8,000 years ago.
So, the liches can summon bone dragons with this?
That's the general idea. What is that smell?
Humans? How?
To arms!
It's my first time seeing real apes.
Me too!
You said you saw them before.
That was a bloodsucker!
Shut up! Concentrate!
Whee!
Attack with X or A button and dodge with B button. Special moves are done with Y button that will cost SP.
As you can tell, Lucretia is fucking insane with her offensive abilities.
I'll grind you to
It's insane. This is like the best move.
Humans don't smell as bad as I thought.
Less smelly than the swine.
Perhaps, but more cruel.
And yet not as cruel as you, Maureen. I like that about you.
Where's Cirith? Where is she? Funny enough, a lot of the women that I dated kind of look like Sirith, where they have like that little pudgy belly. I don't know what it is about that pudgy belly. There's something about it. I kind of like it. Yeah. There might be a reason why I like dark-skinned women, and it's probably because of this game.
How did they get here? Hey! That way's the cliff.
In the Xbox version, there is no music in this part. I'm kind of surprised.
Take a look at this.
So there's a PC difference.
You can improve your troops with experience.
Base needs to hear of the humans' movements.
They keep coming. Can we stop them?
I gotta turn down my headset volume or something because this game is fucking loud.
Rumen will know what to
There
do.
we go. That's more bearable. Jesus. I'm sorry if the game's loud to you guys. I can't do anything about it. But I can adjust my headset volume so it's fucking not as loud. Because Jesus Christ, we complete the mission, they're like, here comes a flag! But yeah. So what essentially just happened lore-wise is that, as far as Gerald's campaign's concern is, you've already completed Raven Meadow. So humanity just started the war. And this is Hronodin charging into Hexter. Gerald and his army are still camped out around here. And they're doing a few other like espionage missions, trying to scout around and make sure that no other Dark Elf forces sneak past them. It's kind of interesting with Gerald's force, because Gerald's forces stay here, but a lot of the Hronodin army still goes into Hexter, while General Hugh and General Gerald stay here. And the reason why they're staying here is because they're trying to wipe out counterattacks. So while Hronodin's over here attacking Hexter, Veland and Hexter themselves are sending little attack forces into Hronodin. So Hronodin's doing both offense and defense. That's the reason why you don't see Gerald or General Hugh here. It's a very smart tactic, to be honest. Is that it's a StarCraft 2 thing that I learned very, very well. Is the most vulnerable your opponent is actually after they attacked you. So the moment your opponent attacks you and loses and you win the defense, you should immediately attack them. So by doing this splitting, this dividing of forces, where majority of the Hronodin army is staying here and they're sending out little 300 men, 1,500 men invasion forces into Hexter to cause chaos, it's actually effective. It's doing its job. The problem is that the Dark Legion have extremely high numbers, to the point that they can easily overwhelm these small little invasion forces, as you're going to see. And also, the Dark Legion does have heroes of their own who are able to wipe out these armies by themselves. So Hronodin's sort of trickling in men to the slaughter for no real good reason, other than to try to help out Ecclesia. Because Ecclesia still has a camp here. Ecclesia's got a fort sitting inside this altar of destruction, their holy site. So while Ecclesia is dealing with this, Hronodin's trying to help them out, but trying to help them out in small ways. It's a very genius strategy, and it's a really cool tactic. I wish we saw more of that, the background between the generals, and seeing what their mindset really was. But once you study a bit of military tactics, you start to piece together what the game's story is, and you go, oh, okay, I see what they're doing. It's very fascinating, because this game doesn't outright tell you. So as you can see, this is the border of Hexter. It's pretty much anywhere that's sand. And Hexter is all orcs and such. Velon patrols it for them because Hexter in of itself has its own issues.
Commander Rumen, the Hieronidans are... What about them?
3,000 of the Hieronydan army are passing through Dryglade. Infantry, archers, cavalry and catapults fill their ranks.
What? Hieronydan bastards! Send a messenger to the capital and inform Renier in Hexter as well.
Yeah, this is Commander Rumen. She's a dark elf from Velon. And as you can see, she is kind of dark. Like really, really dark skin. And she's about as old as Lucretia, apparently. And she's fanatically loyal to Velon. And it's something that Lucretia's trying to understand, like, why?
We will fall back to Arayan to slow them down. Lucretia, Hieronydan would not likely be assaulting on its own. We haven't seen any others. They might know more at the capital. If they were passing through Dryglade, then they'll be nearing Wicto by now. So, we make our stand at Wicto.
I love this scene.
Listen
oh my
up.
God.
The Hieronydan army will surely go through Wicto, from the southwest.
That was my one criticism of Kingdom Under Fire Heroes. It had less badass scenes than Crusaders. Why? Like, why? It should have had way more, especially with the Rukabar. I would have loved to see that.
We will wait for them on the west side and attack. Their infantry will be on the front line and catapults will attack from the rear. Lucretia, you must destroy their catapults before they can do any damage. Right at the start. Got it?
God, I love this combat scene. The Dark Legion individually
Apes.
are stronger than humanity, but humanity can work together, and by working together they can do some crazy things that even the Dark Legion can't muster. So that's why when you play the Dark Legion campaigns, they're actually harder, because you have one less troop. Humanity gets 4 troops to command. You get 3. So you're a commander and 2 other units.
It's been a while. What if more come?
But on the flip side, your guys are much stronger.
Reinforcements are on the way. Don't worry. Who said I was worried?
I'm more worried about the hogs behind me.
Indeed, they go out and die for us. You should be grateful.
We don't mix well. Never have. Hey, is it true that half-vamps will suck the blood out of anything? Yuck!
Then an orc would be a meal for 3.
Shut up, Sirith, you little fool.
Here they come.
I love
To
this.
positions. Axemen, ready.
Just how badass is this?
To the
Humans
front
use
line.
spears to deal with cavalry. Orcs, they do this to deal with cavalry. It's the most ridiculous way to deal with cavalry, but they do it this way. It's so fucking awesome, though. Throwing axes, yeah. That's the most badass way I could think of. You're charging and a fucking axe comes
Long
hurling into your
live Lord
chest.
Voldemort!
Jesus.
Use boost.
Lucretia, the apes will get the better of you if you don't press B to evade their attacks. You Vels are pathetic. Use special abilities.
Yes, I know, Overseer. And who are you calling pathetic, bitch?
Dude, this game has like a lot of cursing, and it's mostly in Lucretia's campaign. Everyone else's campaign does not have nearly as much cursing as Lucretia's.
Hard enough,
I
right?
grind you too.
They're kind of cute.
Shove it, Sir. So pathetic.
on, motherfuckers. With Lucretia, all you gotta do is just keep attacking. Attack, 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 attack. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go.
Take on the infantry. Lucretia, attack the catapults. I always get the hardest job.
I am. Stop whining and hurry. Press the white button to spread the formation and lessen the damage.
Yeah, yeah. She's such a... Hey, ape leader. Yeah, you, monkey. Want a piece of me?
Lucky girl.
Your assistance.
Yeah, Lucretia's insane,
Roman's
dude.
troops need assistance. Let's go. Bury those lowly worms.
I usually help out the Dark Fighter just because the Dark Fighter is just fucking helpless. So we're gonna cast Tree of Healing. All Dark Elves get this, and this is why Dark Elves are so easy to play as versus Orcs. Orcs do not get Tree of Healing. They instead get Enrage, which Team Under Fire Heroes had to change the way Enrage works because Arukabar's campaign is fucking impossible.
I'll grind you too.
Oh, there's those commanders. Every time I've played this, there's never been a commander. But hey, I'll take this. That makes it way faster.
Go. Show them the might of the High Elves.
This is why I like the best army. Oh my god, there's another commander. Where is he? I just saw him. There he is. You. In case you're wondering, the best magic to go down in this game is hands down Earth Magic. Earth Magic does not have like a devastating spell. No. It's just that every single unit in this game is actually weak to poison. So Earth Magic is the best. Whereas the rest of the magic is situational.
Good work. Lord Vademar will be pleased. Report your casualties. Except for the fact that our blood-sucking overseer is still alive, we're fine.
I heard that, you velly bitch.
Before we return to our Arayan base, we'll stand below the Tree of Illusion for healing. Ah, much better.
Alright, there we go.
Forward.
Place the cursor on Ruman's troops and press A, Lucretia.
Yes, my overseer. Gather together.
Yeah, and the way Elemental Boost works out for Dark Elves is it's based on your last officer's magic. So
One of our own is being chased.
Here we go. So if I change one of my officer's magic, that would be
Which
the
troop is he from?
Elemental Boost.
Infantry, help him! Lucretia!
Here they come.
Gods.
Are they running away?
Get after them! But don't get caught in one of their traps!
Boom. Boom.
Your existence. More apes ahead! Ready the boosts! Go to hell! Lucretia. Hurry! I'm trying. What can I do? Pull back your troop. Press the right trigger to open the map. Press
that's
A after you place the cursor on the enemy archers. Damn it!
I was wondering, like, what was the button again? It says right trigger, but it's actually right bumper. Well, we already took a casualty. God damn it.
Arrows! Take cover! I'll grind you to powder.
Yeah, casualties are very randomized. You really don't know when you're gonna lose a troop. Like, theoretically speaking, you could have your HP bar be completely red and not lose a single troop. So it is kind of very RNGesus.
Your assistance angles Take that.
There we go.
We did it. Lucretia, who was that big hunky guy?
Don't know. Scatter.
I'd like to find out. He's yummy.
Move it, you sloths! Are you even elves? Name and rank.
Rithrin, border guard of Hexter, province of Valand, mistress. I command the archers of Raven Meadow.
Why do the monkeys pursue you?
Raven Meadow has fallen to Hronodin. Over half our forces were killed, the rest scattered.
Then why did you not take your life?
I was shamed by an ape warrior named Gerald. I seek a chance for revenge.
You seek a chance. Then why come here?
It wasn't really a choice. I was being chased. Requesting enlistment into your force, mistress.
Fine. Join Lucretia's troops. She needs all the help she can get.
Thank you, mistress.
All troops, march! We'll freeze if we stay here after dark. Follow me!
Been a while, Lucy.
Why did you have to come here, fool?
I heard you were here.
Wasn't really a choice. Ha!
Show a little pity, I almost died. Say, isn't that the sword I gave you, so you still have it?
My original blade broke. It's just temporary. I'm going to change it soon.
Storm Riders!
What a day. Rithrin, get them. Press the left or right trigger to select Rithrin's troop and attack the enemies. Select the archers, place the cursor on the enemy, and press
There we
A.
Ridwin, you fool! Do it right! The damn birds are falling on our soldiers!
Move the right thumbstick to view the surroundings.
Yeah, the thing with the Dark Elf archers is that the Dark Elf archers shoot the fastest.
No need to be. The new
The human
boy
archers
seems
are much
useful.
longer range.
So nervous,
Much
maybe
longer
as
range.
pig chow. People?
Those storm riders have bridles.
What? Really? Ecclesian, you think? Damn X. So, it's true. What's true, Commander? Let's go home. Move if you don't want to freeze. Move it, you sloths! Are you even elves?
So yeah, what they're talking about is essentially that Ecclesia and Hronodin are in fact working together. That's not too crazy, but it is unusual because for like the past 100 years it's only been Ecclesia, and now all of a sudden Hronodin's here, and
All troops,
it
hold.
seems like they're supporting each other.
Enemies ahead. We're the back. Archers to the back. Infantry to the front. High elf troop. Lucretia, go around the western ruins and hit the archers from the rear. Maureen, assist her. As Lucretia makes her move, we'll draw their attention to the front. Move out.
Go around this way, Lucretia. Press Y to move all the troops at the same time.
These monkeys are tiresome.
Maureen, what do you know about Rithrin?
Move
Nothing.
Lucretia, who is he?
this way. Hush. Keep your mind on the battle.
Isn't that right? Like, Lionheart's campaign is a tutorial, and it feels so good. Walter's campaign,
Let's go.
not a tutorial at all. Ellen's campaign, the whole thing is a tutorial, and it feels wrong.
Follow me.
It feels like incredibly, incredibly wrong. Whereas Gerald and Lucretia's campaign are tutorials, and yet they feel just right.
Bury those lowly worms.
We have guests.
Boost yourselves. Rithrin, don't stand idle. Assist from the rear.
Select Elemental Boost with the direction pad and press A. Magic is then added to attacks for a limited duration.
Yeah, electricity
I
magic
know,
is useless
Overseer.
against these kind of enemies. Because these enemies don't really have any metal on them.
I'll grind you through. So pathetic.
Oh, cancel my own spin.
What are you waiting for? Move! Move it, you sloths! Are you even elves?
But this is how the Dark Elf army fights, Veland at least,
Good job,
is they do a lot of these
high elves.
flanking maneuvers.
You'll be met
Yeah,
with
a lot
scores of
flanking.
arrows, so press the black button to order a defensive formation.
Okay, so that's the right
Rumen
triggers
is
for it.
moving. We'll take down the archers before the infantry engages in melee. Stand by. Go! Show them the might of the High Elves! Move! This way! Let's go! Arrows!
There we
incoming.
go. But yeah, the goal for today is to complete this campaign, start to finish. It's not that bad.
I await your commands.
Fire at them! Don't dare bring shame to the High Elves! Just die, will you? I'll slash you to ribbons! You're not even worth effort! Bury those lowly worms.
Rumen's still busy. We should assist her.
Should I remind you, Overseer, that I'm the troop leader? Go! Show them the might of the High Elves! The High Elves.
I saw him, where was he? There he is. God damn it. Someone keeps interrupting my combo.
I'll grind you through.
There we go. Got it. Oh, man, that was close. He almost activated his ability. Got his ass. I'm about to twirl and all of a sudden this guy just comes out of nowhere and smacks my ass. Alright, where is he? He's right over here. Yeah, as I said, when, on the Xbox version, there is like no heroes for these guys. You have to kill every single one of them. It's really fucking annoying. So hey, PC version, they changed something. I wonder what else they changed. Like music during cutscenes is very interesting.
A clean finish. Ridrin? Bet you can't top that.
Yeah, I guess. That's my Lucy.
Their bows are glowing.
Don't call me Lucy, you gigolo.
Let's go.
Sounds like a level squirrel.
I see. That's my touch.
To Arayan, Commander? Ridrin? You said you came from Raven Meadow?
Yes, mistress. We were outnumbered and...
Fitting excuse. We'll probably bump into them again on the way to Arayan. If they can hit Raven Meadow, they'll probably have a supply camp near Lycanvale. We need to hit and run to distract them. Lucretia, take the cavalry and Ridrin's archers and take them by surprise. Huh? Why me? We need to eliminate all obstacles that would hinder Renier's arrival. Just go find their storage and burn it.
Don't think it'll be quite that easy.
Go!
Alright, so this is where we get cavalry. Now, Dark Elf cavalry is also capable of casting healing magic, which is nice. As I said, Dark Elves are very, very good, very OP, because you can just keep healing and healing and healing. But while we're in here, we're going to be scored, and I've gotten a perfect 10 out of 10 like maybe twice. Most of the time I get like 8 or 9 out of 10s, which is still a good bonus. It's just, you have to play it like extremely perfectly. But as you can see, they keep setting up like little outposts along Hexter's borders, which is very smart, because then that means that Heronodon has fallback points. So they go, okay, you 3,000 men, go out here, cause some trouble. When you're done, come back, we'll get supplies. Or 3,000 men come over here, clear out this area of orcs, establish a camp, and then we can connect the two supply camps together. It's a very smart tactic. Essentially, they're not running out of supplies. So that means their troops are always going to have food, always going to have water, always going to have good functioning armor and weapons. It's a very smart tactic on Heronodon's part.
Rumen is a disgrace to the Dark Elves.
Huh? What do you mean?
She serves the half-vampires so eagerly.
Don't concern yourself with politics, Lucretia.
I wasn't talking to you, asswipe. Shut up, Sirith.
We're almost there. Keep quiet.
Bite me. That's just an expression. We know there's an enemy base near Lycanvale. We're going to mess around with them a little.
Where exactly?
Somewhere northwest, but we haven't pinpointed the exact location. No big tactics. Just a little fire from the south will be enough to shake them up.
So yeah, we get our cavalry unit.
So, this is the place.
Are you sure we have the manpower for this, Lucy?
We don't need more manpower when we're here, dumbass! And don't make me tell you again, don't call me Lucy!
We simply need to create a diversion for Rainier to arrive unhindered.
Or Rithrin, you can call me Siri.
Look, human scouts ahead.
We have one chance to get them. Cavalry, why don't you go say hello?
They won't know what hit them.
Attack formation!
Yeah, when you get up tight in a cavalry formation, you actually increase the damage.
Aha! Take that!
The scouts are history. Move.
It should be around here somewhere.
So this is a very difficult thing to master, is when you move your cavalry, if they're in scattered formation, they do less damage when they charge. When they're in tight formation, they do a lot of damage. It's very difficult to pull off, but while you're mid-charging, you're supposed to go into tight formation. You'll
No
do a
need to be
fuck
so
ton of damage.
nervous, people.
Follow me!
They're on to us.
We have archers and cavalry. Don't panic.
More monkeys, Marine. We don't have the force to hold them off.
Lucretia, the cavalry can gather much SP when they attack. Use them.
Lucretia, archers can use the elemental boost on arrows. Select the archers, press the directional pad to use the boost, and fire.
Don't tell me about it, you idiot! Do it! Select the archers, press the directional pad to use the boost, then fire!
Ha! Just point. The horses are dying of boredom.
Yeah, see, I'm not letting them get engaged because they don't know my archers are here. So because they don't know my archers are here, they have no idea.
Double wheel. Feel the power. Go hard.
I await your command.
Oh, an order.
I'm here to obey. Move. Fire at them.
Punch. The best cavalry of the high arm. Ha! Horses are dying of boredom.
I await now. Hey, this I'll turn you into move. Now. Spread your shot. Fire at them.
Oh, an order. Ask anything.
I'll grind you too.
I'm here to obey. Archers shot down.
The best cavalry of the high elves. Cavalry, ha ha! Ha! Feel good. Ha ha! Cavalry, charge!
Incredible that a Veli could accomplish this. A perfect 10 in troop management.
Oh yeah.
Told you to score me. Ha! We must stop by a forest to regenerate.
I told you guys I'm like really good at this game. I'm like disgustingly good at this game. Everyone else is like, oh yeah, I played the shit out of Age of Empires. I played the shit out of Call of Duty. Oh yeah, like the Pikachu, Pokemon, whatever. Meanwhile, I'm just sitting here like, Kingdom Under Fire? And no one's fucking heard of this game. Oh. Oh. The headache it gives me just thinking about it. I'd be bragging to people like, oh yeah, I beat Arukabar's campaign on the second try, and people were like, what's that?
So weird that Velis cure their wounds just by hanging out in the woods.
I think living off someone's blood is weirder.
It's what the ruling class does.
Don't you forget it.
Enough. Move.
Perfect 10 out of 10 in troop management, though. Ya boy. I know how to handle my dark skinned ladies.
Apes!
Do we have to kill all of them? Couldn't we keep one?
Arrows! Archers are nearby. If we're hit during melee, we're done for. Find them.
Ha! Ha ha! Go! Ha! Feel the blade. Cavalry, charge! I'll slash you.
I await your commands. I'll focus your shots. Fire at them.
The horses are dying of boredom. Ha ha! Ha! Feel the blade of the elite high elf.
The light cavalry taking damage. Fire at them.
I love seeing that game.
I'll grind you too.
So pathetic.
Fire it. Don't let them get through.
Archers, I'm defeated them. Fire at
Oh, an order. Ask anything. Ha ha! Take go! Ha! Feel the blade of the
We're the best high elf troop.
Yeah, when we play like Rainier's campaign or Marine's campaign, it's probably going to be very difficult to live stream or watch. Just because you're going to see me like flip cameras like very frequently, especially with Kendall. So you're going to see me doing a lot of this.
Like
a
taking
lot of
candy from a
switching.
baby. Oh, and just one more point, Maureen.
I'm here to obey.
You're the only bloodsucker here. How about I report that you died in battle?
Go ahead. Try it.
Why did you come to my troop?
I came to find the Dragon Tomb, as Lord Valdemar ordered. Common enough for my kind to oversee yours.
Is it also common for a half-leech overseer to be assigned to a single troop?
Those archers are near, so we don't have time for this. So either try me, you stupid tree hugger, or step off.
Next time,
I'll ignore this incident, you coward.
I won't, you bitch.
Don't run. Infantry can block arrows when walking or standing. The black button issues the defensive formation. This decreases speed, but increases defense. The white button is used for the open formation.
We're the best.
Give us an order, Lucy. What should we do?
High elf troop.
So a bit of lore dump here. What Lucretia was saying is very interesting, which is that when a overseer is assigned, they are not assigned to a single troop. So in other words, it is very unusual and downright questionable why an overseer is an officer of a commander instead of just being the commander of the entire unit. Because overseers are usually in charge of their own little armies. Like Lionheart. Lionheart is an overseer in his campaign, and he owns his own army. He's basically running the show. There is no commander that he reports to. There's no commander who's issuing orders on his behalf. No, he is the one in charge. So it's very, very weird and very unusual to see Marine be so complacent, so out of touch, not in charge of the situation. And this is why Lucretia is like, this is really weird. What are you doing here? It's so weird, in fact, that it's putting me on edge. Now, what's more interesting is the fact that she actually drew a blade and threatened Maureen. Usually, if someone even speaks that they might harm a vampire, they would be immediately executed along with any dark elf that's in their troop. So the fact she did this and Maureen was actually willing to just forget about it is even more red flags. It's like overseers are not known for mercy. Overseers are not known for being rational. So why the fuck is Maureen being so casual? There's got to be something more, and it's bothering Lucretia. And again, she's a middle-aged dark elf. A lot of young dark elves look up to their elders. So of course, she has power despite the fact that she doesn't want it. She's like, I don't hold any power, what the fuck? Why is Veland so scared of me? And it's like, no, Lucretia, you actually do have power. You just don't know how to use it. Until like later on in the campaign, you'll see that she starts to use it. She starts to command and be an actual leader of her people, which is very interesting. I like that idea a lot.
Bury those lowly worms.
Arrows! Take cover! Archers are under attack! Point at target. Move! Attack!
Oh, an order! Ask anything. Haha! Take that!
Don't dare bring shame to the high elves. Feel high elf power. I'll slash you to bits. You're not your assistance.
I await your commands.
Arrows.
Best cavalry of the high elf.
I'm here.
The horses are dying of boredom.
Go to hell.
Oh,
Oh, I know. Feel the blade. Go. Haha! Double. Feel the power. Haha! Go. Feel the blade of the elite high elf.
I'll grind you to so pathetic. Just die, will you? Bam!
Your orders, Lucretia.
Move! This way!
I await your command.
No need to be so nervous, people.
As I said, lore-wise, I find Velon very interesting and very powerful. I did a could Velon survive Warhammer Fantasy, and I said they would actually probably take over a lot of areas because they're very organized and they're very smart with their military tactics. A lot of the military things they do is actually pretty good, and they're good at espionage too, which is like you don't see that in any other faction.
Follow me!
Enemy camp.
Let's do this.
The horses are...
Their leader. Look! He's wearing metal armor. He's vulnerable to lightning magic. Boost yourselves.
Archers are inside the camp. Don't let your guard down.
Dying of boredom. Oh, an order. Ask anything.
We're the best high elf troop. Gather together! Finish those archers up. Kill them quickly.
These guys are pretty tough.
Use lightning magic. Keep at it. Their metal armor is weak against it.
Haha! Take double recharge. Feel the power. Haha! Go! Feel the blade. The best cavalry of the high elves.
I'm surprised we're able to get both the archer and the knight.
I'll grind you to
Yeah, our cavalry stuff. That's fine.
your existence angers me. Go to hell! I'll grind you to so hot dead. Just die, will you? I'll slash you to bits. Party's over. Back to this.
All right.
Easy.
You were awesome, Rithrin.
Well, I hardly did anything.
That's true.
Let's get back to Orion.
This isn't over yet, Overseer.
Let's be pals. You can call me Maureen, Lucy.
It's Lucretia, bitch. Orion.
It's been so long. My old hometown.
It's my first time here, but the castle looks human-made.
It was. Now it's ours. Good work, Lucretia. You bought us some time. Are we going to stay here till Renier comes? For now, yes. All we need to do is make sure he comes quickly. Rest your troops while you can.
Lucretia, if you wish to re-equip your troops or change their job, I recommend you to visit the barracks.
Fire magic's not really that helpful. That's kind of the problem. Alright, so let's look. We got Curse and Lightning. Yeah, let's get rid of that. So if we go to Resistances, Dark Elves are very weak to explosions. And as you can see, they are very weak to Earth magic. If you play as Kendall, Rupert, anybody who fights Dark Elves a lot, go Poison Magic. You will wipe them out. I did it once on stream where I casted Vine, which is a very weak magic spell. It's very weak. but I casted Vina Dark Elf Knight, and they died. 100% died. They weren't even engaged in melee. They just fucking died because it does so much damage to them. They take like extra damage from Earth. It's insane. This is the Dark Elf skill tree. As you can tell, it looks like a bow, and it's very small. But despite the fact that they don't have a lot of things in their army is versatile and it works very, very well. So don't ever get caught off guard with that. See, still weak to explosions, and still weak as shit to fire. I mean, poison. So what Curse Magic does is that it's good against other magic casters, and you can cast Dark Mist, which basically lowers all the damage and defense ratings of enemies. But if you cast Curse as an elemental boost, what it does is it makes where every attack you do against an enemy gets rid of their armor, completely gets rid of it. So that can be very, very, very strong, or that can be very, very weak. It depends what you're playing as. I usually don't go with... I might take a sword that does that, but I will never actually do that. Like, see, here's a Zimish of Lightning. Let me buy that, actually. Her, we're gonna get rid of lightning, and we're gonna go down. Yeah, with Dark Elves, you usually want to worry more about their armor rating, whereas Humanity, I usually worry about their weapons. Same with the Orcs. I actually worry about their weapons a lot.
I don't trust her.
What? Who?
Rumen, you dope. Her loyalty to the Bloodsuckers bugs me. Why does she support them like that?
Well, you think the Cadis are any better?
Are you nuts? What if someone hears?
Look, you brought it up.
You're such an idiot. Even if one Cadis High Elf is found, the entire troop is beheaded. So shut your mouth.
Hey, Rithi, what are the Cadis?
High Elf rebels looking to make Velen the High Elf nation. They're opposed to the regime.
And it's impossible as long as Rainier stands.
Who's he? Is he pretty?
Pay attention. It's because of Rainier that Waldemar gained power to rule Velen and Dark Elves. Rainier conquered Hexter and brought the pigs and ogres under Waldemar's rule, so we Dark Elves were conquered as well.
Actually, Rainier is neutral. He doesn't much care for Waldemar's rule.
What?
Rainier just wanted Hexter. He has no desire to help Waldemar.
How would you know?
Lucretia, Commander Rumen calls to the main castle.
Oh, it's the Oversucker. I mean, Seer, of course.
Maybe you should just call me Maureen, Lucy.
Whatever pleases you, bitch.
I like eavesdropping on the soldiers and learning like all this crazy shit that they suspect.
Lucretia, you know the Glaucus River? Of course. You know of the riverbank upstream? Yes. This is where Rainier will cross, so we need to guard the floodgate. Hello? A bit paranoid? You really think those apes will come that far? In war, I prepared for the worst. I guess that's why it always happens. I've ordered orc sappers to set traps near the riverbank and deploy guards. Go there in a day or two and scope things out. If the hog mission is already underway, why do I need to Have you ever seen hogs do anything right the first time? Ever? Now see to it! What did you do in the war? I babysat pigs, that's what. This sucks.
What?
We got to go to Glaucus River. We have to watch the pigs watch the riverbank.
Oh, great. Why the Glaucus?
Rainier's coming that way, so we need to keep the chimps at bay if they think to go there.
Come on, if humans were that smart, Velen would have fallen long ago.
They're smarter than you think.
They would have to be. We leave at moonfall, 2 days from now. Company, move out!
So there's a few theories as to why it is Rumen knows that Hieronidon is going to flood the Glaucus River. My own personal theory is that one, humanity did it in the previous war and Rumen was a participant in that war as like an officer, and that's what caused her to become a commander. My other theory is just simply like, look at where humanity's operating from. They're operating from like here or here. Some of your commanders are going missing, and those commanders know certain information. Like one commander they captured knew where Rainier was coming from. Okay, well if I was a human and I knew Rainier's route is coming from this region and passing through the Glaucus River, then I would probably set an ambush there. But what's there in Glaucus? A floodgate. They could possibly flood Rainier. So there's a few theories as to how it is Velon knew what was happening. The other idea too is that they just simply use magic to observe and note what humanity's doing. I think that this would be more likely the two candidates. Is one, Commander Rumen served in the previous war as an officer, so she knew humanity already uses this floodgate. They did it last war, they'll probably do it again. Second is that certain people are going missing, certain people are being killed in the captured, and those people all know similar information, which is, where's Rainier coming from? And if humanity is targeting these people and that's all they have in common, they're probably going to try to ambush Rainier, and this is the only area that makes sense. It's a very interesting tactics that we can all theorize.
This view is lovely.
Yeah, like a picnic in the park.
Picnic my ass. There's the Glaucus River. Rainier will cross somewhere around here. Our hogs are guarding the riverbank, and traps are set around the area. So, babysitting is the name of the game. We're here to make sure these mindless hogs don't mess it up.
Maybe you'd like to take their place, Lucretia.
Shut up, half-leech. This is my briefing. Get out there and watch the hogs wallow. That is all.
I like Gerald's version of this mission, because Gerald's version of this mission is like a full-on battle. There's so much badassery coming out with the flare shooting up in the sky and everything. I just thought it was more awesome.
Honestly, if the hogs are guarding the riverbank and there are traps around, why do we need to be here?
I thought you Velis didn't trust orcs.
Follow me! Stupid.
The humans must know of this place.
Oh, please. They're gonna attack Rainier this far upriver? They're apes.
It's bad to fight with the sun in your eye.
Speak of the devil. Troops, ready yourselves.
Go to hell!
I'll grind you to powder.
Ha! Hush! Move! Fire at them! So pathetic! Just die! I'll slash you to ribbons!
Oh my god, we're disintegrating them.
It's better when you face away from the sun.
Stop telling me things I already know.
Why is it better when you face away from the sun? Wrinkles?
They're targeting the riverbank. They must know Rainier will be coming this way.
I guess it's possible.
Not good.
Healing up in the forest real quick.
Move it, you
There we go.
sloths! Are you even elves? Move! This way!
I await your command.
Oh, look, Axemen have engaged them.
Better them than us.
I am
Idiots! They're our forces. Assist them, you pathetic elves.
Okay, okay. Quit being such a bitch.
Fire at your resistance.
guns too bright! Archers can't aim
I'm
well!
here to obey.
Fire at them! Arrows! Take
Now.
cover! The archers are attacked! Go to hell! Ha! Just point it on you.
I'll turn you into porcupines. Fire at I await your command.
So pathetic!
Fire at
Just die, will you?
Now in this case it doesn't matter to help the Orc Axemen because the Orc Axemen are going to be full HP no matter what you do.
Go! Fire at them. Show them the might. I'm here to obey.
No need to be so nervous, people.
Feel high elf! I'll slash you to ribbons! You're not even worth the effort!
Your resistance.
Fire at them.
If you're doing like a challenge video and you're like, oh, can I beat Lucretia's campaign without ever leveling up?
I'll grind
It feels like the
you
Glaucus
to
mission is kind of made for that. Like, look at the levels of these enemies. Like level 6-ish. Meanwhile, the level of me is like 11 and 18. I could have been a higher level if I decided to dump on my points in here. I could have been level fucking 19 or some shit.
Let's go!
This way.
We're the best high elf.
I await your fire at them.
High elf power. I'll smash you to ribbons.
Running away.
After them.
Is that old human their leader?
It's General Hugh, Gerald's superior.
Follow me.
How do you know so much?
Ha! This fool was beaten by that ape Gerald at Raven Meadow. Probably saw the old one there, too.
The old one is winning and others are coming, Lucy.
For an old guy, he sure runs away fast.
Yeah, you see, poison magic is just disgusting. I'm electrocuting them and poisoning them.
I grind you too.
Usually I prefer ice for like a sword, in fact, just because then the enemies are standing up, and then that way I can keep like fucking them up and hitting them.
I'm here to obey.
I'll smash you to ribbons. You're not even worth the effort. Your assistance,
I think we pushed them back. Get the Axemen to join us.
Halt! Halt! Who says so? Quit telling me what to do. Move it!
Lucretia, you now control 3 troops. Quite a commander you've become.
Yeah? Boss?
If moving the troops one by one is too bothersome, press Y to command all troops to move.
Oh, yeah. Thanks for the pointer. Let's get to the riverbank to see if more monkeys are. Are you even elves?
Oh, we're going the wrong way.
Move! This way! Scatter! Move your feet!
I await your command.
Don't dare bring shame to the high elves!
It's kind of interesting in Marine because it's very hard to tell when she's complimenting you sincerely or if she's just simply making an observation. Like right now she's telling you like, oh, you become quite a commander. It's like, are you being like facetious or are you like... But that's very weird, Marine. It's a very interesting dialogue choice, I'll just say
The
that.
riverbank looks secure enough. But we have to tell the main force about this. Who to send, though?
How about a little piggy? Sue? Here, pig. Hey, look! It's the old human.
Why can't they just die? Finish him! He's trying to bait us, but he's so slow.
Uh-oh. Lucy, over there. Cavalry.
Figures. Again!
Come and get us, you fiends.
Block them with our hogs! Hide behind the hogs! Quick, Rithwin! Attack the cavalry!
I'm here.
We the Axemen, Master. New orders?
Lucretia, observe the direction of the enemy's attack and lure them to the Orc Axemen.
Go.
Halt!
Or halt. Stop.
We did it!
Maggots. Find that old one. I'll have him skinned for dinner.
Tough monkey meat, huh? Delightful.
Use the scouts. You'll find him faster and safer that way.
Master, what?
No need to be so nervous, people.
So yeah, the Orc Axemen, I usually don't use them. I usually turn them into Swamp Mammoth or something like that. They're really not that good of a unit. In fact, a lot of Orc units are really not good. They're better for support.
Found him! That way! I'll cut out his heart. Hey! Monkey! After him!
Lucy,
He's fleeing! Coward! Catch him! Fire at them!
the riverbank. There should be traps on the north side of the river. How?
Stay calm. Fight! Forget the damn pigs.
Lucy, an archer has reported that Gerald has captured the riverbank and his sappers removed the traps.
Dirty apes.
Lucy, what now? You're so dead. Rithrin, you said that old one is Gerald's superior? Lucretia, attack him first.
Oh, what good would that do? Move.
This Gerald human will come then.
No way. He has to hold the riverbank.
If we take the old one, Gerald will come.
Too risky on just a hunch.
No, I know humans. They revere him. They will come to help him.
Okay, we'll try it. Soldiers, get that old monkey. Extra rations for the one who brings me his head. Go to hell! I'll grind you to powder. So pathetic. Die, will you?
I'm here to obey.
Now! I'll smash you to ribbons!
Archers! Melee!
Oh,
They're tangled up in melee, but it's run! Quickly!
your resistance angers me.
I'll turn you into porcupines. Fire at them. Fire at them.
Go to hell!
Fire at them.
Come here, you son of a bitch.
I'll grind you to powder.
Fire at them.
So pathetic.
Oh, so pretty.
Fire at them. I await your commands.
Is Gerald gonna come at some point? Like, what the fuck? Did we come across a bug?
Nice work, Maureen.
Oh, there we go.
But Joe whatever is here.
Guess her human side paid off.
I was gonna say, that took fucking ever. Alright, here comes Jerome.
I'll grind you too.
Get out of there, son!
The mighty Joe.
General Hugh, hurry!
So brave, so loyal, so stupid.
Do not test me!
You feisty. I like this monkey.
All troops, protect General Hugh! Retreat!
Lucretia, we should get back to our riverbank.
Well, as long as they're done with it, okay. Until next time, monkey monks. Kisses.
Fire at them. I'm here to obey. I'll turn you into porcupines.
We're the best high elf troop.
Yeah, exactly. The Orc Cavalry is actually my favorite, just because they
I'm
do
wondering
so
how
much
Rumen
damage.
knew the monkeys would be there.
Why don't you ask her? She really likes you. She'd enjoy being questioned.
Commander Rumen was awesome.
I think that you are more awesome, Rithrin.
Will you two teenagers knock it off?
Let's go back to Orion.
Maureen, do you think Lucy and Rithrin still, you know?
Do I look like someone who would give an orc's ass?
Shut up and move.
Yeah, Orc Cavalry is like brutal. It's the slowest cavalry in the game, but it does insane damage. Like one charge from an Orc Cav can wipe out half a unit's HP. It is disgusting. Dark Elf Cavalry is not that strong. It's the weakest, but it's the fastest, and it can cast magic.
Rainier has arrived.
Wow. Finally in the flesh. Oh my god, he's ripped.
There are rumors that say he's Rick Blood, the immortal warlord.
Immortal my ass. Don't tell me they say he doesn't age either. Looks like some human crossbreed to me. How worthy can a mongrel be?
Why, thank you, Lucretia.
Oh, I didn't mean you, Maureen. This time.
Immortal warlord or not, it's a cursed life he lives. It's not as if he chose this fate.
Fate?
Without the power of the ancient heart, he's just a lowly human.
He's just a human mongrel. What's with this immortal warlord thing? Probably a product of an ogre jumping a human female. And I bet he's got his daddy's brains.
Well, yeah, because if it was an ogre female and a man, well, that's just too disgusting to think about.
Maureen and I have to report to Rumen, so wait for us at the quarters. You were amazing out there, Lucretia. You're the amazing one, Commander. How did you know they were coming?
So you're Lucretia. Good work. Commander Rumen, Ironodin is in our grasp.
And with an army this large, we can crush them.
But we had better hurry before Ironodin fortifies itself. Rally your force at once.
Very well. But know this, Lord Rainier. I am a servant of Lord Valdemar, not the Lord of Hexter.
Of course, Commander.
Commander Rumen's pretty mad.
Perhaps.
Maureen, why are you always so off?
Why are you always so tedious? I'll see to the logistics. Lucretia, I advise you to tell others at the officers' quarters about this.
Rumin's been in a foul mood ever since...
Always level up your frontal if you're very, very good at microing your cavalry. If you're not good at microing your cavalry, just go into melee. It's totally fine. As you can see, they only have 2 cavalry options. Cavalry archers and then just cavalry. That's it. They're the only faction with cavalry archers. So let's look. What can I turn you into again? Swamp Mammoth. Teamwork and taming. Okay. How high do I need it? 7 and 10. Yeah, that's not gonna happen for quite a while. Let me level up Marine's curse magic. So it's, there we go.
Ooh, that Renier's something.
What do we do now?
We chop down the Hieronydan apes, that's what. Renier wants to rush it so they can prepare.
Lucy,
Where's Cirith?
I don't know. Lucy,
What?
the sword. You still have it.
I told you, my sword broke.
You haven't forgotten me.
Don't push it. Try this crap on Cirith.
Lucy, I haven't forgotten you.
Are you guys at it again?
Yup. Can't help it. We were arguing whether Rithwin is a dumbass or not. I won.
I can go.
I don't have time for this. We'll be leaving soon. For a real fight. Prepare yourselves. Renier and Commander Rubin's troops are already engaging the enemy. We'll surprise the fleeing Hieronyddins before they reach Aether. Hurry!
So yeah, the goal is for Rainier to come in, beat everybody's ass, and then you just come in and wipe out all the retreating forces. You may have noticed that a lot of Lucretia's missions are basically you not in the front lines. There's only like 2 missions that you're in the front lines, and that's about it. Everything else, you're always in the side. You may be saying, like, why is such an important person always in the sidelines? Because in Velon military tactics, the sidelines is actually where you want to be. That's where they put their hardest hitting troops, is always in the sidelines. I did a Velon military tactics video describing this, about why it is Dark Elves do this. And it's mostly because it benefits their strength. Because mind you, Dark Elves are the weakest HP-wise compared to all the other factions, and they have the least amount of armor. So they don't want to be in the front. They don't want to be fighting toe-to-toe. They instead would rather slash your nipple off and then run away, and then come back when you turn around to face an orc, then they stab you in the kidney. That's the way they like to fight. And it's not, like, in a sense, scummy. It's instead very smart. They're playing very strategic. After all, they're fighting humans who are in full-plated metal armor with a giant sword that can easily kill them in one hit. You wouldn't want to fight that way either. You wouldn't want to go toe-to-toe with them. So that's why the Dark Elves fight the way they do. It's very effective and it's very smart. It's the reason why I think the Dark Elves are hands down the strongest race in this game, is only because Look at how they fight. It's so smart. They have the least amount of troops, but
Yeah,
yet,
fleeing, all right.
they fight so effectively.
Come on! As the result of our successful defense of the Glaucus River, Rainier is chasing the chimps away to the west. Our mission is to attack the retreating army's rear. The hunt is on. We're after Monkey Ass.
This mission can get a bit
Apes
tedious.
should be coming in from the northeast and out to the southwest. We will ambush them from the southeast. Those low-life apes are in for a display of our high elfin might. Barbarians.
Rainier's giving them quite a run.
You think Rainier has a girlfriend?
Aren't you the fickle little minx?
Cut them down! Don't let even one chimp escape. Apes! Feel the might of the high hills! Move! Net fire! Horses are no need to be scattered! Move your feet! Kneel high! Go to hell! I'll grind you to...
I await.
Oh, an order! Come, haha! Take that!
Cavalry is fighting the enemy.
So hot-headed! Just die! I'll smash you to ribbons! You're not even worth the effort! Take that! Move it, you go! Scatter!
I'm here to obey.
That's infantry.
We're the best high elf troop! Feel high elf power! Your assistance
Hey! How's it going, baby boy? Oh yeah, we interrupt this broadcast for some kisses. Come here. What's
He wants
daddy?
your toy. He wants your computer.
Yeah, he wants it. He's like, what's going on here? Can you believe it, little man? You're almost 11 months old.
Next
Hmm?
week. Next week already.
Next week, you're 11 months old. Isn't that crazy, little man? Ah!
That's a good trip for you. Let's go.
No. He's with me. You want to learn Kingdom Under Fire? Is that it, baby boy? You want to play Kingdom Under Fire with me?
No, I want him to play outside, not inside the house.
What are you talking about? This is good culture.
No. Come here, let's go. I want him to be active.
I'm active.
Where?
Mentally.
See, even your son, like, what did you say? That's unbelievable, baby. I know. I know. See? You doubt that? That's a good job.
Nah, him and I are gonna have a lot of fun reading books. Isn't that right? We're gonna be reading them Warhammer books. We're gonna be.
People is asking like what gift that he needs, or I have a like registry for him. I said like, I don't know if like there's a registry for 1-year-old. You know what I mean? There's nothing really, but well, I'll see.
I would just say.
I say like clothes in or books.
Ooh.
You know what I mean?
Ooh. Yeah, I would say clothes.
Clothes
That's a
or
big one.
books.
Yeah.
I'll do 3T.
Diapers not so much, but clothes and books, yeah. He's my little man.
was fast.
He almost just ripped the microphone down. He's like, I'm about to be a big man. Watch this. Boom. Hey, what's up, buddy?
I await that. Fine! Cast fine! I'm here to obey. I'll tell.
No need, move. Scatter, let's go. Go. Show them the might of the high
As I said,
elves.
you just got to try capturing as many people as you can. It's a tedious mission, to say the least. Towards the end of this mission, when a bunch of knights spawn and shit, this becomes much more bearable. What I used to do when I was younger is I would only target the heavy infantry that I could see had a commander. The rest I would just let them walk by because it would take 2 damn long to kill all of them. Where did he go? He just did the good old switcheroo on my ass.
Fire at them. Take that. That's it. We're the best time. Bury those. Gather together. Gather tightly. Now. Gather. Scatter. Move your feet.
I await your commands.
Normally it's not a good idea to have your cavalry in melee. But on this mission in particular, you would actually have to do it. Just because it's fucking tedious.
I'll grind you too.
Oh yes. Yes.
Scatter. Move your feet.
I'm here to obey.
Oh, an order. Take that. No need to be so nervous, people.
Cavalry is fighting the enemy.
Your assistance.
This is the only mission I ever have my cavalry in melee. And it's only because of this shit where you have to try to capture them. Here we go.
Retreat! Quickly! Another chance to bury them. Gather together! Scatter! Move your feet! Fine! Take that! Ha! Just point the target. That's it. You're the best high elf troop. Feel high elf power. So hot, deadly.
Yep, kill him. Got him. Whew. How's it going, buddy?
Let's go. Show them the might of the high elf. Scatter. Move your feet.
Oh my god, there's so many of them.
I await your commands.
That's it. Don't dare bring shame to the high elves.
We're about halfway there.
High elf power. I'll slash you to ribbons. You're not even worth the effort.
God damn, yeah. Kicking ass and taking names. Absolutely.
Best cavalry No need to be. Move. Go. Show them the scatter. Ha!
The horses are dying of boredom.
We're the best high elf
Cavalry in melee.
Fire
I
it.
your commands.
That's infantry.
Don't dare high elf. Fire it. Your resistance.
Is there a commander on this trip? Yes, there is. Aha. Kill the officer, kill the officer, kill the officer. Come on, die.
Grind
Son of a
you
bitch.
too. Fire it. So dead.
Yeah, once you learn a certain combo with the character, that's pretty much the one combo you're gonna want to spam.
Gather together. Scatter.
I'm here to obey.
Fire it.
Spread your shots. Focus. Fire it. I'll turn you into porcupines.
That's him.
No need to be so nervous, people. Fire it.
Yeah, Fuddy, I was thinking about that battle we're in
Attacking the light
in the
cavalry.
campaign, and I can tell you now we're fucked.
Fire it.
Because we did like 0 tactics, we just kind of charged right in.
Fire it. You're not even worth the effort. Move it. Go. Fire it. Scatter. Move your
Yep,
feet.
here we go. Now they're sending in
Bury
troops.
those lowly worms. Ha. Aha! Gallant knights have come to greet us.
A few too many, I think.
Fire it. Fire it. Your resistance. Go to hell.
Oh, so pretty.
I await your command.
That's infantry.
Fire it then.
Feel the blade of the elite high elf.
The light cavalry taking damage.
Fire it.
Take that.
I'll grind you too.
Oh, an order. Ask
Fire it
anything.
then.
Yep, here we go. Thankfully, knights are not immune to poison. They're weak to it. And electricity.
I make you. Oh, so pretty.
Fire it then.
The best cavalry of the high elf.
I await.
The horses are dying of boredom. Feel the blade of the elite high elf.
Your resistance.
Archers shot down an enemy.
Move. Go.
I'm here to obey. Hey, this one I'll turn you into.
Oh, an order. Ask anything.
And I thought the monkey knights would be more challenging. Ha! Haranadin's best, indeed.
Ha! Just point the target.
Move. Fire it then.
They're attacking the light cavalry.
That's infantry.
High elf power. I'll grind you too.
I saw an HP. Oh, there he is.
Fighting the enemy.
Fire it.
The light cavalry taking damage.
To riddance.
There we go. So yeah, today I'm going to complete this campaign,
Let's bury those
because
lowly
this campaign
worms.
doesn't take that long.
I await.
That's
And
it.
then we're going to,
We're the best. I'm here to obey. Now,
That's it.
don't dare bring shame to the hive.
and then we're going to do some Star Wars: The Old Republic. I really like that game. I really do. I don't know if you guys do, but I really do like that MMO. That's like the one MMO I really like. Guild Wars 2 is really fun too, but I only like the PvP, the world versus world, because the world versus world is so funny, dude. I would put like a mortar down or trebuchet, and I would just start raining havoc on players who are clearly way better than me. Clearly, like there's not even a doubt in my mind they're better than me.
Halt! Stop! Bury those lowly worms.
Activate elemental boost, give us that boost and damage.
How? Hit fire. Move. I'll turn you into
That's infantry.
fire. I await your
There we go,
command.
cast
We're
vine.
using vine. Fire at them.
That's infantry.
This is ideally what I would like my battles of Nosgoth to look like in a video game. Just because Kingdom Under Fire is just so awesome.
I'll grind
I
you
always like
to
it.
Fire at them.
Like make it where. Oh, I wasn't talking about KOTOR, but yeah, that's cool as fuck too. I was talking about Star Wars: The Old Republic, the MMO.
I'm here to obey. Fire.
That's infantry.
your insistence angers me.
Fire at them.
Go to hell!
Because I was thinking about playing as my mercenary.
Fire at them.
I'll grind you to that ought to be enough. Leave return. Move it, you sloths! Are you even elves?
Fire at them.
That must have given the Hronodans some tough losses.
Rumen and Renier have set up camp. Let's join them.
This game is just so fucking metal. Even the whole soundtrack is rock music. God, I love it. It was the first time I saw human knights. How can they fight wearing dreadful, heavy things? It's always hard to let everybody looking at the same goal. Good work, Lucretia. Everyone would be proud. The Ecclesians are too quiet. It's not like them. Yeah. I heard humans play a little game of orcs shooting at their carnivals. Wouldn't that be fun? Yep. So lore-wise, what is happening right now? So Hronodin just got pushed back, and now Hronodin is purely on the defensive. They're actually retreating. What is Ecclesia doing? Ecclesia is just going straight to the holy site. They are letting the Dark Legion push Hronodin. Now, the whole time they're supposed to be working together, but Ecclesia is not even helping. Ecclesia is just gone. Even Hronodin right now, they're like, we just lost our general. Our attack force just got decimated by both Hexter and Velon. Where is our ally? Where's Ecclesia? We were supposed to be in this war together. Where the fuck are they? And it's a very genuine question. It's a very interesting question too. Like, where are they? Why are they not here?
Good work, Lucretia. I am requesting permission to promote you. Thank you, Commander. May I ask why you are so loyal to Velen and these bloodsuckers? What else would you propose? Join the cadets? No, of course not. What I mean, think. How did we high elves live before this? Killing each other? Divided into 10 or so warring tribes that couldn't even be called states? This is the first time we've been united as a race. Frankly, I think this life is better than the wasteful way we lived before. To whom we bow is of no consequence. But to have the ability to protect our lands, that is of great consequence, isn't it? Besides, I'd rather be allied with half vampires than monkeys, wouldn't you? Given that choice, yes, I suppose. We'll be sacking Esesum, and then Horonidin will fall into our hands, even sooner if we capture the Horonidin king. See that your troops stay sharp. We have much to do.
Sirith, what I am saying is...
Lucretia.
Oh, heard you might get promoted soon. Way to go, Lucy.
No thanks to you, dumbass. Now get ready. We're leaving for Esesum.
Okay, so let's look at the map. This is the map. There's Hironidin, there's Essa, Kalashire is abandoned, and there's Youngsburg. Let's look at them so you can get a good picture. Youngsburg is actually independent, believe it or not. Youngsburg is considered neutral territory, so Hironidin and Ecclesia technically co-own this place because it's not considered ownable. I do like the fact that the mountain has been sculpted into giant wings and a giant fucking head. That's really cool. That's really fucking awesome. Can you imagine that? Instead of a giant statue of Jesus Christ, you instead see like a giant mountain range turned into a pair of wings. Like that's just so fucking awesome. I love that. And then there's Ecclesia. Ecclesia is this humongous city. It has like 50-something walls. It literally looks like something out of Warhammer. You have wall after wall after wall after wall after wall. And the name Ecclesia means a theocracy. A place where the head of the church is the head of the state. That's exactly what Ecclesia is. And that's what their name stands for, Ecclesia. A kingdom under God. And as you can tell, even their castle is just a giant church. Now, Ecclesia is very interesting nation-wise because they have the most educated people. They have the most population. Their city is humongous. Millions of people live here. And Ecclesia has the best arms, the best armor, the best education. They have the most magic casting humans in their ranks. They don't like elves and dwarves though, because elves and dwarves do not recognize their god. The elves and dwarves believe in some of their god, but not quite. They believe in their own gods. And this, of course, makes them label them heretics. So for any elf or dwarf to work with them, it's usually as like a second-class citizen sort of ordeal. Like, you can work with us, but you're going to get paid less, and you will be openly discriminated against because you're just blaspheming. And you'll never be able to live inside the city. The elves and dwarves live roughly around here in little camps. And it's kind of funny is that Ecclesia's mortars, which is their gunpowder and stuff like that, they buy them from the dwarves. And the dwarves even say, like, we don't sell Ecclesia our best shit. No, we have mortars right now that can actually hit Ecclesia directly from where we're at. We don't sell them that shit. Because Ecclesia has in the past tried to muscle in and take over the elves and dwarves. Because, mind you, the elves and dwarves lost their homes. The dwarves lost the Revance Mountain, which was their underground home. Think of it like Erebor of Lord of the Rings, or Karak, 8 Peaks of Warhammer Fantasy. And then the elves, the regular elves, they lost Arayan. Arayan was their city. That was their only city. So they moved. Yeah, I love the dwarves' business proposals. We'll sell you stuff and we'll say it's really good, but we're actually not gonna sell you like the best shit, because no fucking way. This is Hironidin. And Hironidin's very interesting because Hironidin owns 2 cities. Essa, and Hieronodon. Now, Hieronodon's interesting because I did a lore video on them. They're the countrymen. They're the commoners. They do believe in the same faith as Ecclesia, but they know that in the end of the day, you need to go out there and defend your own lands. You can't just wait for God. As such, Hieronodon's armies are usually not as armed or as equipped as Ecclesia's. As you can see, we're still fighting infantry guys. We very rarely find knights. Ecclesia's army is all knights. All of them. Paladins, knights, mortars, catapults, everything. Magic, storm riders, the eagles. Hieronodon very rarely has those kind of resources. Hieronodon is just your average day-to-day peasant who just picks up a sword and says, I will fight for my land and country. That is it. As such, Hieronodon and Ecclesia have actually come to blows, where Hieronodon's tenaciousness and Ecclesia's well-armedness actually are equal, because Hieronodon won't give up the fight. Hieronodon just keeps on fighting and just keeps going no matter how bad you butcher them. And they fight almost like the Dark Legion. They get very ugly very fast. They get in your face. They don't care that they have a wooden shield and a shitty iron sword. They will get into your face and try to stick it in your throat. They will do the best they can. They fight ferociously. That's why everyone likes Hieronodon, because they just fight the hardest that they can. Ecclesia views them as somewhat barbarians, but useful barbarians. And of course, since Ecclesia owns the church, they get money from them. Because, you know, whatever donations you pay to the church, it goes to Ecclesia. So Ecclesia is like the wealthiest nation. It's crazy. So let's fuck up Hieronodon.
Essa ahead.
Orcs! Ready the scorpions! The apes tremble before us, so keep cool and fight steadily. When we attack Esse, you will pillage to your heart's content. The spoils will be yours, so fight with all your might. We will go in from southeast of Esse Castle and proceed to north. Let scorpions break down the castle walls. We will support them to make their job easier. Scorpions are tough against most attacks, but vulnerable against catapult attacks and such. Therefore, we will first destroy enemy troops that may harm the scorpions. One last thing. Rumen gave her word that unrestricted looting will be allowed if we succeed on this mission. That is all. Scorpions, move! Protect the scorpions as they destroy the walls. Move!
So this is Scorpions. Scorpions have Shockwave. Shockwave is how you destroy...
Scorpions are in their range.
Rush the catapults and block them. Hurry! No! Move it! Scatter! Move!
Scorpions are immune to a few things, like arrows. Arrows don't hurt scorpions at all. Wow, we already lost the troop? Holy shit.
Show them the might of the
Damn.
high elf.
This is some pretty fucking accurate dudes.
Take that! Don't dare bring shame to the melees! Bury those lowly worms! Feel high elf power. That's it. Retreat! Quickly! Have a chance for you. That's it. The high elves do not retreat! Fight on!
Yeah, kill this guy. He's the commander.
High elf power.
Alright, I'm stuck. I can't move. Alright, there we go.
Go to hell! Retreat! Quickly! That's it. The high elves do not retreat! Fight on! I'll grind you to pulp. So pathetic. Just die. I'll slash you to
There we go. Seems like the scorpions are working on the wall.
That's it.
As you can see, scorpions, they can get like completely red and then they just die. There is no unit for them because they're just a single entity. The way scorpions destroy walls is quite simple. They jam their pincer, they jam their tail into the ground and it causes a fucking earthquake. And there's the wall. Got it.
The wall is down.
It's infantry.
Advance! Your assistance.
I'm surprised this heavy infantry guy chased us. Usually in the Xbox version, what happens is the heavy infantry guy will stay and fight the scorpions, while you and your cavalry could just go straight in
Sloths. Are you even
for the
held?
catapults. Yeah,
Don't
so
get too confident. There are many catapults near the inner wall. Lure the enemy out of the catapult range and fight.
Good thinking, Lucretia. Scorpions are vulnerable to catapults, but invincible against arrows. Use them well.
Move. I don't need your advice. Any high elf would know this half-leech. This cavalry charge.
I'm having a bit of
No
difficulty
need to be so
getting through all
nervous,
this.
people. Go.
The best cavalry of the High Elf.
We're the best.
Horses are dying of boredom. Feel the blade of the elite High Elf. Ha-ha! Take that!
I'll grind you too.
The light cavalry taking damage.
You know, shockwave these fuckers.
Oh, an order! Afghanistan.
Scorpions surrounding.
Retreat! Quickly! Another chance! Retreat! Quickly! Another chance!
The best cavalry of the High Elf.
Don't
They're
dare
attacking the light cavalry.
to the high elves. Arrows! Take cover! Feel high elf power. They're firing upon the scorpion. Just die, will you? I'll slash you to bits. You're not even worth the effort.
The horses are dying. Feel the blade of the elite High Elf.
Come on, come on, come on, die.
Cavalry is fighting the enemy.
Your assistance,
That's infantry.
I'll whip you too.
They're firing upon the scorpion. Scorpions surrounding.
Oh, so pretty.
I'll grind you too. Retreat! Quickly! Another
Gotta
chance.
do them Dark Elf tactics of hit and run. Because right now we have no support, and we need to support our scorpions.
Bury those lowly worms.
That's infantry. Ha-ha! Take that! Oh, an order! Ask anything. Ha! Feel the blade of the elite High Elf. Ha-ha! Take that! Go! Ha! Feel the blade of the elite High Elf.
What I'm doing right now is I'm telling my cavalry to do multiple orders, which is to charge through these guys multiple times.
grind you to
So pathetic. Just die, will you? I'll smash you to ribbons. You're not even worth the effort.
My one friend, Rian, he really likes how badass this game is. But of course, the hard thing is that this game's not multiplayer.
Go to hell.
It's only single player.
the best cavalry of the High Elf.
Double return. Take that. Let's go. Scorpion is tearing through it.
The horses are dying.
Halt! Halt!
No need to be so nervous, people.
So now we gotta break down this wall. Unfortunately, scorpions are very, very slow. When you play a Rukabar's campaign, since you don't get archers, you get a scorpion, and it fucking sucks. It's as bad as you think. It's as bad as you can possibly imagine. Alright, fuck this wall. Scorpions are a lot faster at destroying walls than any other unit in the game. Just because you could spam it like this. Until the AI kind of fucks up. What are you doing?
The inner wall has toppled.
Move.
Oh, an order.
We're the best. Scatter. Charge. Just focus on capturing the king beyond the inner wall. Find the king. Move your feet.
The Hieronymian king? A human name? The king!
We're abandoning the castle. Looks like just a few henchmen are blocking our way.
They have a healer.
Humans can use magic.
Take out the magic users. Go. The best cavalry of the High Elf.
Feel the blade of the elite high elf. Haha! Take that! Feel the blade of the elite high elf. Oh.
Don't dare bring shame to move. This way.
Yeah, let them engage.
Be swallowed by dark mist.
We'll dark mist
Bury
their
those
ass.
lowly worms.
Enemy cast meteor! Watch
Ooh.
out! Big meteor!
Humans
my
are so
God.
cool.
There. Kill them quickly.
They're using healing magic.
No need to be so nervous.
That almost
people.
killed us. Yeah, we're immune to arrows. We're not immune to fucking meteors. In fact, we're actually weak to them.
I'll grind you too.
I'm surprised we didn't lose our scorpion. I was ready. I was like, oh my god, are we gonna restart this whole thing? Because, there we go. Yeah, back in the Xbox original days, there was a multiplayer. But obviously now there's no,
Scatter. Move your feet.
Their horses are dying of boredom. Enemy casting meteor! Double! Haha! High elf! Go! Haha! Take double charge!
where's that wizard? There he is.
I'll slash you to ribbons.
Terrible! Worth the effort!
Your resistance angers me.
Got him.
Take that. Let's go.
Now, mind you, this is half of Pteranodon.
Their leader's still alive.
Looks pitiful. What's your name, monkey?
Walden!
This guy's pathetic.
Not as good looking as that Gerald, but still nice.
God, what a spit on his grave. Jesus.
He's useless. Kill him. You should have run, monkey.
I love that. Walden has like a grudge with Gerald, and this is just like a spit in the face. As he's captured, he's sacrificed himself to protect his king. And then right before he dies, the Dark Elves are like, Gerald's better looking. Oh my god. Shatter his fucking ego.
If it weren't for that Walden ape, we could have captured their king. Damn!
Gerald wasn't with the king.
I wouldn't have minded seeing him again.
I'll be in the operations room. Something's not right. What is the reason for this, Lord Rainier? I knew it. Something's wrong.
I am the Lord of Hexter, and if the enemy invades the Altar of Destruction, I must be there first. I will sit here in Haranadin and watch the X take over the altar.
Then why don't we all return to Veland?
We'd give Haranadin a chance to follow us. No, I'll give you part of my army, so you can strangle Haranadin's throat.
I don't understand. The Veland army will be defending the Altar of Destruction. Why risk so much to withdraw now?
Enough. I'll leave tomorrow. The Orc infantry and Scorpions will remain here. Take Haranadin.
Ah! Rainier! Commander Rumen? He's impossible! Oh, no matter. We head for Haranadin without Rainier. Too much testosterone is driving him mad. We can do this without Rainier. Lucretia, have your troops ready. We leave tomorrow as well. Rainier's going back to the Altar of Destruction.
Of course.
What?
Lucy, are we still going to Hironadin?
Yes. We'll bring some of Rainier's hogs with us, and the Scorpions will be useful as well.
So even if we can't give Hironodon a death blow, we're to trip them up at least.
Trip them? No, we'll crush them. We're leaving tomorrow. Get ready.
Haranadin. I wonder if Gerald is there as well.
Rithrin, let's say you bump into him somehow. Do you really want to fight him alone? Remember last time?
What about your research trip to Dragon Tombs? It turned out to be the biggest battle of your life, right?
Don't change the subject.
As long as I get to slaughter apes, things will be fine.
You must have been so bored before the war. No little monkeys to slaughter.
I had my fun with Acadus instead, so I made do.
Ah, I see. Were there many Kedis back then?
More than there are now.
That's always so interesting, that dialogue. Alright, so what do I need? I need 5 melee, 7 teamwork. Okay. So 5, 7, 10. Beautiful. Boom, Swamp Mammoth. As you can see, it's resistant to just about everything except explosions. What's interesting is that it says they're resistant to fire, but Meteor can actually kill a mammoth. So, maybe it's the explosion effect of the Meteor? Amazing success. I believe the Overseer is here to watch out for any Cadis resistance movements. I want to go home and take a hot bath. Yes. Have you ever wondered what could be out there outside of our continent? They say there are endless cliffs with no bottom. I hate my life, army, battle, everything around me. I want to do whatever I want. I mean, we only live for 500 years. I believe the Overseer is here to watch out, yep. Lucretia, Cirith is all over Rithrin. Doesn't that bother you? Ooh. Rainier probably hidden his bulky girlfriend in the holy ground. So yeah.
Rainier's leaving for real?
Poor baby. You miss his muscles, don't you?
Oh my god.
Lucretia, the enemy was weak until now, but now we're going to their capital.
So the west finally falls to the east. The land will be too large for the bloodsuckers to rule efficiently. Perhaps the Dark Elves can finally find their niche?
One report will send you straight to a labor camp, Rithrin.
Oh, Overseer. A self-governing colony is what I meant.
I know perfectly well what you meant.
So yeah, the reason why Rainier is leaving is because Ecclesia just sent a crusade. So they finally acted, and they sent a force straight through the borders of Hieronyddin, all the way through here. And this is where Kendall's campaign sort of starts, is right at this moment, where you're just sitting here in this camp, and you're doing campaigns to weaken Hexter's forces attacking all over the place. So that way the Altar of Destruction can finally get some breathing room. And Rainier's like, oh no, the fuck you don't. You are not getting any breathing room on my watch. I'm gonna keep the pressure. The only problem is that by the time the Rainier gets there, too little too late. Because you see what's happening is that the Cadus, which is the Dark Elf rebels who want to overthrow Velon, they know that they can't do shit unless Rainier's out of the picture. So in order to get Rainier out of the picture, they keep on doing little skirmishes with Rainier. Literally, when you play his campaign, you fight like Dark Elf forces like 5 or 6 times because they're constantly in your way. You may think like, oh, this is just filler missions. No, it's to paint a pretty picture, which is that Rainier's not seeking the Cadus out. They keep stalling him. They keep attacking him, even though they know they'll lose because he is literally immortal. They're just wasting his time. So it's a very interesting battle what's going on. They may say like, what's so interesting about the Altar of Destruction? We're gonna get there. Just gotta complete the campaign. So this is Halmoral. This is the one mission that a lot of people hate because this mission is so unbearably tough. To me, it's not that bad. You just gotta know how to play it.
Scouts have found the Hieronyddin camp. Their force is quite large.
What do you think, Commander Rumen? Should we attack?
Can't ignore them. Let's hit and run. Lucretia, take the sappers with you. We'll go to Hieronyddin first.
With one hog sapper troop?
Set the place on fire like you did before. Hit and run. Hit and run. You just need to confuse them. We will meet you in Hieronyddin.
Fine.
Easy for her to say hit and run. Huh.
She's worried that those apes might attack us from the rear while we're battling in Hieronyddin.
We'll just go and say hello to them. Forward! According to the scout, enemies are located here. We'll infiltrate from the northwest and set fire to the base. Try to avoid direct combat. After this, we head to Hieronyddin to meet up with Rumen. Let's do this!
So right now in General Gerald's campaign, what's happening is General Gerald just now found out Essa got destroyed. Because you remember, we were playing his campaign last time, so we already saw what his perspective was. Lucretia gets here first. And what we do is we basically destroy this camp, and then General Gerald comes in. Let me just quickly save, because this mission's a bitch. So what you gotta do is you have to send out a scout and try to kill all these guys inside the forest. And once they're all dead, then you progress. If you don't do that, you will be interrupted in your dialogue and you will lose the secondary option. If you lose the secondary option, you're in for a world of fucking hell. Because the fucking idea of burning this camp down is so fucking difficult.
From
It's a pain in
here
the
on,
ass.
it's ape territory.
Right in the middle of enemy territory with the hogs. This is too much.
So let's finish this quickly and go home. We'll secure outlook points with scouts and move cautiously.
Yeah, look at that level 27 infantry.
Something going on?
Fucking amazing.
No need to be so nervous. Scatter! Move your feet! This way?
Our scout has been caught. High elf power.
Got it.
What you want, Master?
Go to hell. I'll grind you too. Our scout has been caught. Our scout has been caught.
Now, of course, fighting in the forest means that our HP is going to regen. Slightly. Not significantly, but enough. Because we're Dark Elves. It's a mechanic that I think a lot of people always forget.
You are the Master. Get them.
Yeah, see, so we have Enrage. It costs 400 SP. In Heroes, it only costs 200. Yeah, you see, there's so much shit.
Oh, so pretty.
Boom, that did so much damage. As I said, poison magic is really great. Because if we were doing lightning right now, heavy infantry is pretty resistant to lightning. Because look, they don't wear that much metal. They still wear some, but not a lot. But poison magic, everyone's weak to. Everybody. Oh my god, we're getting swarmed.
Not enough yet.
Yep.
I'll make you. Oh, so pretty.
Look at that damage. And she's not even that high in fucking earth magic. Boom. I didn't even have to heal for this whole fight.
So thrilling.
I'll grind you to powder. So hot. Just die, will you? I'll slash you to bits.
And just like that. As I said, this mission's a bitch. And now we just heal naturally while we're inside the forest. Here comes another one.
Show them the might of the High Elves. Halt! Stop! Where? I said High Elf power.
Yes, Master.
Boom.
Something going on? This way? Got it. I said I got it.
What you want, Master?
Your assistance.
The thing is that when you fight at the camp, the enemies do respawn at the camp, but not the enemies in the forest. Yeah, see, level 30 knights, level 15 mortars. And mind you, it doesn't matter what level the mortars are. The fact is that Dark Elves are very weak to explosions. And I've been trying to like supplement it with armor, but explosions really do a number on Dark Elves.
Where? This way? Got it. We're the Halt! Stop!
What you come?
Don't! I said I got it.
Come to Lucretia
No need
before
to
we
be so
trigger this.
nervous, people.
their shit. Exactly.
I'll grind you to powder. So hot. Move it, you sloths! Are you even elves? Halt! Where? We're the best
my
hide.
God,
Bury those lowly worms.
Oh, sappers are in melee!
Something. Shh.
Scouts have found the enemy camp.
Our scouts have been caught to ribbons.
Oh, so pretty.
I'll grind you to powder. So pathetic. Just die. I'll slash you to ribbons. You're not even worth the effort. Take that. Move! This way! This way? Don't dare bring shame to the high elves!
Alright, come on. Hopefully it
Move
gives it to
you
me.
sloths! Are you even elves?
This should be right around the point that we
This
get
way.
it.
We need to set
There we
the
go,
marked
yes.
area on fire. But enemy knights are guarding this place. If we fight them, others might come.
I say let them come.
Yeah, let's just kill them all, Lucy.
Without knowing how many enemy troops are in the woods, you both have a death wish.
Let's go. I don't see a better choice.
Run, 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 run.
Check
run,
it out. Those
Run, run,
stupid
run, run, run.
chimps are camped near the river, and there's a floodgate to the northeast. If we open it, they'll be wiped out.
I'd rather risk fighting them and burning down the place.
Let's go.
I've marked the riverbank on
Yes.
the map. Lucretia, you decide.
So we have to get to this flood bank and open it. If we got attacked just now by this infantry guy, it would have cut the dialogue and we would have never been able to do this. We would have had to do it the hard way, which is kill every single bastard that's in that goddamn objective.
Where?
And then
I said I got it.
try to do it that way.
No need to be
That's why you
so
saw me
nervous,
running. I was like, oh
people.
my god, don't fucking interrupt me, please. Cause yeah, 3 fucking archers.
Our scout has
Yeah,
been
that's not
caught.
happening.
Our scout has been caught. We're the best hide. Move it, you sloths. Are you even elves?
But basically, this is the goal right now. Is just run. Just keep running. Don't even worry.
Don't dare bring shame to the high elves.
Because what we can do now is we can just ignore the entire mission and just have the sappers run to the end of the map, take a bunch of damage from the traps. That's totally okay. And then activate the floodgate. And once they activate the floodgate, we win. Done deal.
No need to be so nervous, people.
There's like 3 dudes here.
Arrows! More retreat! Ace! Damn!
Our sappers are being attacked.
They're attacking the Orc sappers! Orc sappers are surrounded by the enemy!
Retreat! Quickly!
This is why Lucretia's campaign is a bit of a tutorial.
High elves do not retreat.
Is because you will be facing this in Rainier and Kendall's campaign where you are just outnumbered Your enemies are way higher level than you,
Move it, you sloths!
but you can easily beat them.
Are
You
you
just gotta know what you're doing.
elves?
That's why Lucretia's campaign is a very good tutorial. Because it is unfair. It's supposed to be unfair. Activate the floodgate. And then boom, we completed the mission.
Scatter! Move your feet! Go!
There are traps around here, but that's fine. I'll take the damage.
There seem to be traps near the riverbank. Be careful.
The orc sappers are under siege. Our sappers are almost dead. The orc sappers are under siege. Attack! Our sappers, don't dare breach.
There we go.
The floodgate is open.
Bring that, monkeys!
No need to be so nervous, people. Gather together! Scatter! Move your feet! Bury those lowly worms!
There we go. I was gonna say, are we just gonna sit here and take damage? Damn. The PC version's a little bit slower than the Xbox version when it comes to ending missions or focusing on the next campaign. Boom.
Not bad.
Rumen will love this. We'll go to Hronodon now.
Rumen's troops are having a hard time.
Ah, Lucy, you came.
Things don't look so good.
The going's bad. Hronodon is stubborn. She's one tough lass to bring down, I swear.
Watch it, Rithrin.
Our forces are too dispersed. Rumen will never admit it, but if we had Rainier, Hronodon would be dust by now.
Commander Rumen is dying to see you. Go, Lucy.
Ah, Lucretia! Things went well? Yes, but here. As you see, the Hronodons are putting up a strong fight.
No dwarves or elves intervening yet.
No, not yet. Dwarves and elves don't get involved unless their own matters are at stake. They won't risk their lives for Hronodon, and they certainly won't show up together. You're probably right, Lucretia. Still, war is nothing if not unpredictable. Rest your troops for a while. We'll attack again in 3 days.
We haven't rested for over a week. I'm tired.
I know. Rest now. We'll prepare things tomorrow. When you're all ready, assemble at the gate. We'll finish Hronodon this time.
What riding does is riding makes your cavalry faster and it increases their defense a bit.
Lucretia?
Reasoning draws us closer to evil. That's why the god made family and religion understand. I heard the situation at the Holy Ground isn't going well. Let's finish here quickly and help them. If we can take them down, more than half of the continent will be ours, and we will finally have the land to call our own, away from the half-vampires. Even orcs do not build a base near water. If you ask me, humans are the most inferior creatures of all, even inferior to orcs. Ooh. They must have something on their sleeves. This is too persistent. We will have true freedom when we kill the king with the blood of the last priest. What the hell is this book saying? Rumen is very hysterical, Lucretia. All of your hard-earned trust can be gone if you fail again.
Well, it seems like the might of high elves is needed everywhere. The siege of Hronodon Castle isn't going so well.
Rumen won't like what you just said.
Shut up. Now, the inner wall of Hronodon is here. Our mission is to destroy the inner wall and advance into the castle. Most enemies will be stationed on the outside. In other words, if the inner wall is destroyed, Hronodon is ours. It's been said that there are countless treasures in Hronodon Castle just lying there waiting for us to come in and take it. Let's not keep that beautiful treasure waiting. Dismissed!
Maybe I'll take one of those beautiful humans as treasure.
So the goal here with Hronodon, let me back out. The reason why I back out is because I do this with every time, is I make a separate save. And the reason why is because I like to relive these battles. Certain battles I love so much that I make a separate save just so I could relive it over and over again. So yeah, let's talk about a bit of the lore. So Hronodon. Hronodon has been under siege for months. If we go back to General Gerald's campaign, you guys can see it, where it has been months. Hronodon is starving. Right now they have no food, no water. They are now at this point where even the nobles are starting to run out of food. And some of the humans are even starting to question, like, damn, is it really that bad to be servants in Velond? But meanwhile, they don't realize is that there are a bunch of human delegates all the way over here talking to the elves and dwarves from Hronodon. And they're trying to get their help, because elves and dwarves could definitely tilt the scale of this war. And mind you, Ecclesia, they just walked right past them. They saw this huge invasion force and they were like, wow, that's a big ass army. Anyways, on with our objective, the Altar of Destruction. So it's really interesting to see this where Ecclesia does not like the fact that the elves and dwarves and Hronodon are working together. But Hronodon chastises Ecclesia saying, well, you certainly weren't going to fucking help us, so we need somebody. So this is where, again, the issues with Hronodon and Ecclesia just come up. It's so bad between the two. They have a lot of bad blood. So the fact they're working together is the reason why at the beginning of this campaign, Marine was like, that's interesting. I wonder what was promised to Hronodon that Hronodon would even help Ecclesia, because they have come to blows. And when you play Gerald's campaign, you find out what it is, which is that Hronodon's deal was that they would help out Ecclesia take the Holy Ground. In exchange, any land that they take, any land, is under Hronodon's rule. So Hronodon was getting a good deal out of this. They were like, oh, okay, so if Ecclesia takes over this forest, once the war is over, it's our forest. If Ecclesia takes over the city of Arayan, it's Hronodon's Arayan. So no matter what is taken, the only thing is that Ecclesia gets to keep this. It's the only thing Ecclesia gets. Besides that, Hronodon gets a very sweet fucking deal. They're like, what? Anything we invade is ours permanently? Gee, that's not a bad deal. That's a fucking good ass deal. So of course Hronodon's like, this is an amazing war, let's get into it. And now it's not looking so good for them. They're about to be destroyed.
Well, it... So So Haronadin
yeah.
finally falls under this high elf's feet.
Is this not the first time you're leading an army this large, my dark elf?
No problem. Advance. Kill on sight. Today ends the history of humans.
Haha! Take that! Feel the blade.
Lucretia, aren't you a bit too excited? They're cornered rats. We must be cautious.
We should be able to find some lake up here, right? In their capital and all.
Sir, you're the most human-like Vel I've ever met. No need to be
Thank you, Lucy. I like you too.
Sky, monkeys!
so nervous, people.
High! Go to hell!
I'll grind you too.
Ha! Just pull it apart.
Fire at them.
The horses are dying of boredom. Just die!
Oh, so pretty.
I await. Oh, an order! Ask anything. Haha! Take that! Feel the blade of... Follow me! Haha! Take that! Feel the blade of the elite high elf.
We're the best high elf troop. Your insistence angers me. Scatter! Move your feet! I'm here to obey.
They're using lightning!
Troublesome foes.
There are catapults behind the castle. Our frontline army is in danger.
We have to destroy this castle in haste. Hurry!
Aren't there usually some cracks or secret passages in these situations?
The only thing around here with cracks in it is your empty skull.
Go to hell!
I'll grind you to powder.
I'll make you oh so pretty.
The best cavalry of the high elf. Cavalry, charge! Aha! Take that! Ha! Feel the rope! Ha! Aha! Take cavalry, charge! Feel the blade! Ha! Aha! Take that!
I await your command.
Fire at them! The horses are dying of boredom.
They have magic users among them. Use the Lich's silence spell to stop them from casting spells.
I'll slash you to bits!
I'm here to obey.
Oh, an order! Ask anything.
The light cavalry taking damage!
Cavalry, charge! Ha!
I'll turn you into porcupine.
The best cavalry of the high elf.
Oh my god, dude, our cavalry is
Taking damage!
fucking these guys up. Look at that. We almost wiped out 4 dudes.
We took some losses. Fight on!
Move it, Tis! Go! Show them the might of the high elves!
Fire at them!
Scatter! Move your feet!
I await your commands.
The horses are dying of boredom. Go! Ha! Cavalry, charge! Feel the enemy
Don't
casting
dare
meteor!
shade to the high elves!
Fire at them!
Feel high elf! You're not even worthy effort! Your insistence angers me.
grind you to powder. So pathetic. Take that. Bury those lowly worms. Go. Show them the might of the High Elves. I'm here to obey. Move. Fire at them.
Oh, another! Ask anything. Ha! Go! Ha! Double charge! Blade of the elite high elf.
Fire at them. Archers shot. Fire at them. I'll grind you to powder. Had enough yet? Ha! Now! I'll turn you. Hey, this way. Fire it. Spread your shots.
The best cavalry of Ha! Ha! Take that! Go! Ha! Feel the blade cavalry charge!
Now we are getting scored on this based on how many troops we lose, but I mean, I don't worry about that. Because there's really no way of doing this.
Ha! Ha! Ha!
No need to be so nervous, people. I'm here to obey.
The castle is collapsing.
We lost some troops, but still, this is impressive, Dark Elf. I'll give you a score of 4 out of 5 points.
Scat weird fixation you have, half-leech. That scoring thing.
Charge! Get the catapult first!
This is like, that's like the best score I've ever gotten. I've never gotten a perfect score in this fucking mission.
Fire at them. Best high elf. Fire at them. Fire at them. Fire at them. Cavalry in melee. High elf. Fire at them. Fire at them. Fire at them. Fire at them. Fire at them.
Oh my god, it's glitched.
Fire at them. Now. Fire at them. Spread your shots. Focus. Fire at them.
That's infantry.
Oh good, now he stopped saying fire then. Oh thank god. I thought she was going to say that for the rest of the battle. I was going to be like, that's going to be very annoying. Yeah, this is the inner of Veronica, and this is where we're gonna start placing like knights.
Bury those lowly worms. I await your command.
Yep, poison the fuckers.
Don't scatter. Move your feet. I'm here to
The best cavalry of the high elf.
High elf.
Ha! Take that! Ha! Ha! Double feel the blade of the elite high elf.
ever hurt this bad before? I'll grind you too.
It might not be a bad ability to put in a World of Nosgoth. Where you shoot out like a blood tendril out of your own arm and then just pull the fucking out of it.
Horses are dying of boredom.
Jesus, that's so badass. It's so metal.
Let's go! Go! Scatter! I await your command. Spread your shots!
Oh, an order! Ask anything. Ha-ha! Take that! Come! Feel go! Ha-ha! Cavalry! Feel the blade of the elite
What's going on
high
over
elf.
there? Okay, supercharged.
No need to be so nervous, Pete. Move it, you sloths! There, gather together! I'm here to obey. Hey, this way.
The best cavalry of the high elf.
We're the best high elf troop. Go! Show them the might. Move! This way! Bury those lowly worms. Let's go! Go!
Show them the might of the High Elves! Ha! Point the target. I'll tear you.
Horses are dying of boredom. Haha! Take that! Ha! Build gold! Haha! Double return! Build the ha! Haha! Take that!
Don't dare bring shame to the High Elves! Elves, take cover! I'll slash you to bits!
So tiny.
Retreat! Quickly! Another chance will come.
I await your commands. Move.
Arrows!
Fire at them.
Incoming!
Oh, an order! Ask anything.
Feel High Elf power! Your existence angers me.
Meteor!
Go to hell! What to attack? Beware! Take that, mates. Bury those lowly worms. Halt! Stop! Move! Let's go! Bury those. Go! Show them the might of the High Elves.
I'm here to obey.
High Elf power.
Spread your shots. Focus your shots. Spread your...
The best cavalry of the gold.
Oh shit.
The blade of the
My cavalry's just standing still. I never do that.
I'll
There we
grind
go.
you to powder. So hot dead. Just die. I'll slash you to bits.
Fighting the enemy.
You're not even worth the effort.
Ha! Point the target.
Take that, maggots.
Vine! Cast vine!
I'll turn you.
That's it.
No need to be bury those lowly worms.
Fire at them. Fire at them. I await your
Fire at
commands.
them. Fire at them.
Fire at them.
That's it.
High elf power.
Fire at them. Fire at them.
Now in Gerald's campaign, it's scorpions and ghouls.
Your existence.
And in Rupert's campaign, the battle for Ronodin is ghouls and that's about it. Just ghouls. Lucretia's, it's dark elves and scorpions. Isn't that interesting? The same battle has 3 different missions all depicting the battle. I do like that.
Let's go. Go. Move it, you.
I'm here.
That's infantry.
We're the best high elf troop.
Oh, this one's got an officer, even better. Just target to him and he'll be done.
Fire at them.
High elf power.
Fire at them. Fire at them. Fire at them. The cavalry charge through the enemy. Fire at them.
Move.
This fire at them.
Ha!
The horses are dying
Yep.
of boredom.
Now we got bomber wings flying in.
Look. They brought party balloons.
Here we go.
A bomber wing. Dwarves have entered the battle. Dwarves? Those potato sacks with beards? Ironodon pulled them into this mess somehow.
Archers, take care of them.
Haha! Double
Mortars!
return.
The dwarves are serious. This is not going well.
Even if Ironodon persuaded them, the dwarves wouldn't be this eager to fight. Could they suspect already?
Suspect what?
Nothing.
Retreat orders from Commander Rumen.
Damn! Almost had them. Retreat! Move out!
Very unfortunate that we lose.
Damn dwarves! Why would the dwarves and elves intervene?
Lucretia, things are not always as they seem.
What are you, a sage now? We have no choice. We retreat to Essa. All troops march. Lucretia, protect the retreating troops.
A stoppage means unstable, but it also means comfort, so comfort means unstable. I've read it on human books. They're a complicated bunch. Marine said the dwarves know something. Do you know what that is? Damn, we almost got it. It's all because of stupid Rainier. Since when dwarves and elves got along so fine? We were so close, we could have cut the Hronodin King's head. Damn. The humans' ale is best there is. We certainly know how to party. They say Ecclesia has a weapon of mass destruction. Was it a Badaloon? Alright, so the thing is that now we're doing the opposite. So before we were trying to kill as many humans as we could before they retreat. Now we have to make sure we have enough allies who retreat before we, get out of here. This mission's a little bit annoying, but my advice is go double cavalry, don't go archers, because you really don't want to be stationary, you want to be constantly moving. And we also get black wyverns, so that's nice.
Because of those hairy little midgets and low-life elves, we are forced to run with our tails between our legs. Our mission is to secure a retreat path for our allies and fend off enemy attacks. The path for retreat is here. Above all, we must not stain the honorable name of the Veland Border Guards.
So what's happening here lore-wise is that Hronodin signed a deal with the elves and the dwarves, and the deal is very interesting. What they're signing is that the dwarves will get the Revance Mountain. They don't own it yet, but when Hronodin charges out, they will make damn sure that the Revance Mountain is back under control, and it goes straight to the dwarves. The elves, on the other hand, don't want Arayan. They don't care about that. They instead want to focus on this ancient artifact that they're trying to look for. The same ancient artifact they know Ecclesia is looking for. Because the thing is that once this artifact is found, Ecclesia will definitely kill them. Ecclesia will do the best they can to wipe out the elves and the dwarves, so it's not in their interest to let Ecclesia find it. Hronodin, they really kind of don't care about this whole myth about, legendary artifacts. They really don't even understand it themselves. But right now they're not in a position to really say like, okay, I don't believe in your superstition. No, right now they need help, and they don't care how they get it.
I saw this scene somewhere.
High elves in retreat. If it weren't for the dwarves and the vulgar elves, we would be counting treasure in Hronodin by now. If only Rainier didn't pull back his troops.
Don't blame others. We have no choice considering our current state. We should rendezvous with the main army at once.
A signal? Bomber wings!
Those flies are persistent.
Keep your wits and lure the enemy to and fro. We'll take them out with archers and wyverns.
Spread your shot!
Press the directional pad and select wyverns to get their help.
No need to be... Move it, you sloths! Are you even
We're the best the high elves have.
So yeah, now we have wyverns. And wyverns are a support unit, so you just tell them where to go.
The percentage of successful retreats will be shown on the screen. Our survival rate must be over 50%.
I'll grind you to...
Use magic to attack airborne units, Lucretia.
Yeah, that's a fucking lie. There is no air magic.
Call the wyverns. Press the directional button and select the wyverns.
Take that, nuts! Eat this! Shoot them all! The horses are dying aboard.
We're the best high elf troop.
Cavalry archers can attack while moving. Turn counterclockwise so that the enemy will be on their left side.
Get going!
Go! Scatter! Where to?
Wyvern cavalry melee.
Eat this! Shoot them all! That's it. Let's go! Ha!
No need to be so nervous, people.
I'll slash you to ribbons. You're not
I don't know if my good finally.
Select cavalry taking damage.
Give us an order and we're off like the wind. Wyvern, attack! Shoot that way!
The best cavalry of the High Elves. We're the best High Elf. Let's go!
Gather together!
Scatter! Move your feet!
We're the best the High Elves have to offer. Focus!
As you can see, this is just the first wave, and already we lost quite a bit of forces.
Eat this! Shoot them all!
And part of it is just, you know, the
Wyvern,
Attack
move.
now!
Wyvern,
Don't dare bring shame to the... Where to? Oh, an order! Feel the blade of the cavalry! Ha-ha! Ha! Feel gold! Ha-ha! Cavalry! Feel the blade of the elite high elf! Give us an order and we're off like the wind! Shoot that way! Ha-ha-ha!
The best cavalry of the High Elves.
We're the best the high elves have to cavalry archers defeat an enemy! Spread your shots! Their horses are dying of boredom. Ha-ha! Take that!
I'll grind you to
Where to? Oh, an order! Ask anything. Give us an order. Cavalry archers, let's go! Eat this! Shoot them all! Yeah, shoot!
the best cavalry of the High Elves.
As you can see, explosions really fuck our day up.
They're setting fires.
You're not worth effort. Go to hell! Retreat!
select cavalry
We're the
taking
best
damage.
The horses are dying. Take cover!
No,
Where to? Eat this! Oh, an order! We're the best time!
bury those lowly
Cavalry in melee.
Arrows! Give us an order and we're off like the wind.
Arrows incoming.
Arrows!
Take cover.
Yeah, so see, the bomber wings by themselves are unable to really kill the
Cavalry archers are
dark
winning.
elves.
Wyverns
together.
kill them.
We're the best the high elves have to offer. Shoot that way!
That's infantry.
But right now our goal is to make sure that the infantry and the archers stay tied down. As long as we can block the archers and the infantry, I don't really care what else happens. Because it doesn't matter how many casualties we take, what matters is that the unit survives. And since a lot of these units actually do have officers, I'm able to, you know, massacre them.
Where to? Feel high elf power.
That's it.
If I had Rithrin here, we would be able to wipe this shit out.
Select cavalry taking damage.
Oh, so pretty. Not enough yet.
Give us an order and we're off like the wind. Spread your focus!
That's infantry.
Back forces, quick! Horses are dying of boredom.
I'll make you all so pretty.
Cavalry archers defeat an enemy. Wyverns took down an enemy. We're the best.
The best player too. Get going! Now! Shoot that way! Ha ha ha!
Wyverns, move!
Cavalry are eat this! Bring your shots!
Wyverns, attack now!
Yeah, let's go! Get going! Now! Cavalry archers, let's go! Shoot that way!
You know what?
Go to hell! I'll grind you through.
There we go, yes. As I said, it's very easy to win this mission. You just gotta keep the infantry busy.
We're the best.
That's it. Ha! The light cavalry taking damage. Ha!
Where to? Eat this!
The best cavalry of the High Elves.
Wyverns, attack now!
Ha-ha! Take that!
Ha! Feel the foe!
Ha-ha!
Cavalry!
Ha! Ha-ha!
Ha! Go to hell! Cavalry archers defeat an enemy. I'll grind you to powder.
Give us an order. Wrong back to him.
Take that, nuts.
Focus!
Cavalry archers are stuck in
Horses
melee.
are dying of boredom.
No need to be. Move it, you spit. Move, go.
We're not used. Pull back! Retreat! Pull back! Retreat! Shoot that way!
They're attacking the light cavalry.
Ask anything.
They're attacking the light cavalry. We're the best. They're attacking the light cavalry. Bury those lowly worms.
Yeah, we are getting swarmed.
Archer cavalry.
The best cavalry of the High Elves.
High elf.
Feel the blade of
Oh,
the elite high elf.
where?
Ha-ha! Take that! Where to?
Wyverns up.
The horses are dying of
Light
boredom.
cavalry taking damage.
There was an officer, I saw that. Yeah, there he is.
Just die. Cavalry archers defeat an enemy. Took down an enemy.
When it comes to archers, sometimes I'm like 50-50 about killing the officer or just killing the fucking archers.
Give us an order.
Take that.
Eat this! Shoot them all!
Wyverns attack now.
Oh, an order.
Feel the blade of
Don't go. Show them the might. Cavalry archers are stuck in
We're not
melee.
used. Pull back! Retreat!
High elf.
Yeah, see, they're starting to spawn camp our dudes.
Focus! Spread your
Incoming.
shot!
Archer
Shoot that
cavalry
way!
being surrounded.
That's interesting.
Cavalry is fighting the enemy. Wyverns, get them. Your existence
As I said, Pteranodon is tenacious. They will not give up. And mind you, Pteranodon sometimes doesn't even get orders from their generals. They just
bury
simply
those lowly worms.
just start doing stuff.
We're the best, the highest.
That's interesting.
Ha-ha! Take that! Feel the blade of the elite high elf.
No need to be so nervous, people. I grind you to powder. Archer cavalry being surrounded. So pathetic.
We're the best high elf. Move! This way, go! Show!
Give us an order and we're off like the wind.
Horses, don't dare bring shame to the high elves. High elf die, will you? I'll slash you to ribbons.
Cavalry archers are in battle. We're under attack. We're not used to fighting. Pull back! Retreat! Pull back! Retreat!
Wyverns, attack now!
Oh, an order! Ask anything. Haha! Take that! Feel the blade of the elite high elves.
A cavalry charge through the enemy!
Yeah, right now we're getting fucked up. Bomber wing.
Your insistence
We're the best the high elves have
Cavalry
to offer.
charge through the enemy!
Eat this!
the best cavalry of the high elves.
Beware! Go to hell!
Where to? The horses are dying of boredom. Haha! Take that!
Cavalry archers defeat an enemy! Go! Wyverns
Haha!
down an enemy!
Feel the blade of the elite high elves.
That should be enough. Let us. I'll grind you to
As I said, very easy mission.
so hot.
It just shows that like Hiranudin doesn't let
Let's
you
go.
go.
Move it, you sloths. Follow me.
Wyverns, attack now!
Give us an order and we're off like the wind.
Attack! Wyverns, attack!
Shoot that way! Oh, an order!
No need to be so nervous. Move. This way. Barely saved our lives. Let's head to Essa.
Not bad, Lucretia.
Yes. My only regret is saving you.
So about 50%, maybe more, of Velon's own forces survived. Now you contrast that to Hiranudin, where a majority of their shit got wiped out when they retreated. It shows the difference in elite or organization level between Hiranudin and Velon. Hiranudin, they didn't even really ambush us effectively. And that's kind of the issue, is that Hiranudin just has individual troops deciding for themselves like, oh, the enemies are retreating? Let's chase after them. Let's keep going, keep fighting, keep going, keep fighting, keep going. And meanwhile, Hiranudin's own general is sitting here like, oh, let's regather the troops and get ready to conduct a proper crusade. Because that's what General Gerald's doing right now. He's not chasing. He's instead sitting in the capital with the elves and dwarves preparing to launch the second attempt to take over Hexter. And right now, since Ecclesia is over there, Velond is retreating, Hexter's retreating. This whole territory right here, all this, is unclaimed. Nobody wants this fucking territory. Right now, everyone's eyes are in the Hexter region. Everyone's staring in this area right here. And this is where Hiranudin's gonna finally get breathing room to come in. And this is the end of the campaign.
It's not fair. We came all this way to Hiranudin, and for what? To get our butts kicked in?
Lucretia, Rumen calls you from the main castle. Rumen is
God damn it.
We are to head for the Altar of Destruction. Lord Valdemar's orders. Altar of Destruction? Not to Arayan? To the Altar of Destruction. I don't know the reasons, but we're ordered to protect the altar. The Hiranudin army too is headed for the altar. That place is holy only to the chimps. We put no value on that site, so why? I just said I don't know the reasons, but I'm sure there are reasons. Renier's army and the Velend army are there as well. Look, I know this is hard, but we leave in 2 days. Get them ready. All right, Commander. I can't understand this.
It's quite understandable.
Do you know something I should know, Maureen?
Not at all. I'll oversee the troop equipments. We need to hurry if we are to leave in 2 days.
What are you doing here alone?
Being alone, for one thing.
What are you doing here alone while I'm being alone?
You know, I have a lot of things on my mind.
That is a surprise. Like what?
Just things.
I'm really not interested.
Oh, it's not about that. Cirith wants to join the Cadis. What about you?
What?
I've worked for many years in the Cadis. The Waldemar regime is almost over. Soon the age of the High Elves will come.
Are you out of your mind, you fool? Do you want to die so badly?
Don't you wonder why all those armies are gathering at the altar?
You know?
We leave tomorrow, if I may remind you to.
Ah, Overseer.
Oh, I seem to be interrupting. I apologize for the intrusion. Good night.
Uh-oh.
We leave now.
Maureen, Rithrin and Cirith are gone. I wonder what happened.
I sent a few soldiers to track them. If Rumen finds out, it will be for the worse. Let's just be on our way for now. An aide's position is open since Cirith is gone. You can newly appoint an aide at...
So now we have an empty officer slot, and we can put just about anybody here. Is there something going on with your troop, Lucretia? We must be free from our outer selves. I don't want to live in a cage throughout my life. If you hate someone so much, imagine mercilessly killing them and pouring his guts out. You can relieve some stress that way. What's happening? Almost all of Velon's forces are here. Where are Cirith and Rithrin? Did they fall in love or something? Oops. Were you here, Lucretia? Oh boy. It's only been 50 years since the War of the Altar of Destruction, but there are hardly any records of it. Isn't that strange? Some orcs are really into human meats. Is it even edible? Have you ever tried? I'm 714 years old. Oh, my 714-year-old grandmother died yesterday. I thought she might live to be 800. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're going to hire... Unfortunately, there's no one here who's, like, good with, Ooh, actually, yeah, you. 3,000... How about 2,000? Special ability. Okay, so you only do thrust. You don't have the, So let's see if we can... Oh my god, yes. Honestly, I don't even care if he gets a bow. That fucking sounds great. Hell yeah. Unfortunately, the only bows we can find are, like, for this shit. So now his special ability is Cover Shot, where he starts shooting, and because he has Earth Magic, his shots will do poison damage, which is nice. Kalido Flamma is, like, the best spell in the goddamn game, I swear to god. If you have an officer with Kalido Flamma, you're good. Basically what happens is he drops this fucking fireball onto the ground and everything just fucking lights up. Like everything. It's a good way to wipe out everybody. I'm not joking. If you're surrounded by like 5 infantry units, drop that shit. Drop that shit on the ground and watch everything will die. Alright, so this is the last campaign mission, and then this will be over. We'll talk about it, what's kind of happening, and then we'll end it there. And I'll get ready for my Star Wars stream, because I'm kind of curious to play Star Wars The Old Republic still. But essentially right now what's going to happen is Veland is leaving Essa. The patriarchal army is coming, and they will claim Essa, because it's empty. And Gerald will be coming in finally with his giant army, and he's going to see Essa's been captured. And Ecclesia's going to be like, here you go, we took care of the defenders for you. There is no fucking defenders. And that's kind of something that Gerald kind of knows, is that the castle's pretty intact. There's really no damage here. And then from there, Hronodin goes all the way down to the Holy Ground, where they attack right about here. And once they make landfall, they help out. The Ecclesians relieve some pressure. They draw Rainier's forces over because they are annihilating the orcs. So, with all that happening, this is the Dark Elves, where they go straight to the Altar of Destruction. The map is kind of off. We're supposed to be roughly about here. There are a few lore inconsistencies in this game, so just kind of know that. So right now we're going to the patrol base, Simmerderdell.
Lucretia? Maureen? To the tent! I have most serious news! Lucretia? Ritrin and Sirit led troops of Cades to meet with the... Were you aware they were Cades members?
The word patriarch is censored for some reason. It's not in the other games, but in Crusaders it is.
No. Do you know the penalties to behead all soldiers of that troop? I'll spare you the execution if you bring back Ritrin, Sirit, and the Cades troops. Dead or alive. And Maureen, watch her. Considering the situation, we can't trust Lucretia completely. Take your troops and leave. Now.
So yeah, Veland does not play with Cades infiltration. Because, mind you, there was an event in the war that happened 5 years ago where Veland did not own Arain yet. They were trying to siege Arain and trying to take it over. But what Veland was trying to do is they were trying to corrupt Hexter by bribing people to their side. And they were giving free weapons, free armor, really well-crafted shit, and even magic to certain orc tribes in order to get their favor. And once the orc tribes were like, damn, this is really nice, those orc tribes would form together and they would say, damn, Veland's amazing, we should join Veland. And then they would attack the other orc tribes. And then those orc tribes would form into their own group under the Gorzanic tribe, and they were like, fuck Veland, we prefer to be independent. So then this giant civil war was happening in Hexter where there's 3 factions. Neutral tribes who just didn't take part, tribes that were pro-Veland, and then tribes that were anti-Veland. And it was just this huge war between all the tribes here. And meanwhile, Veland just kept pouring money and resources into the tribes that were on their side. The Cades, the rebels, Veland didn't really think anything of them, but all of a sudden they came in and they went to the undead burial ground of the orcs, which orcs view very sacred. And they started creating ghouls, just reanimating the dead, and then wiping out entire tribes that are allied to Veland, and then reanimating their dead, and sending this giant horde to wipe out other people. And then he left clear evidence that Dark Elves were behind this. The orcs are too stupid. The orcs just see Dark Elves and they go, oh, this is Veland. They didn't even stop to think, wait, the Veland emissary is in my camp right now. He's giving me weapons. And here's some random Dark Elf that he doesn't even know exists, and they're sabotaging this. So because the Cades did that, they almost took over Arain, and they almost took out King Valdemar with their military actions of screwing the orcs. Because then the orcs and the ogres took over a castle that supposedly King Valdemar was in. Thank God he wasn't, or else Veland would have been without their king. So Veland hired Rainier. Rainier came in as this immortal warlord, out of fucking nowhere, and he brutally beat every orc and ogre tribe into submission. So ever since then, Veland has been like, listen, if you're part of the Cadus, if we even get a whiff of rebellion, everyone's fucking dying. We are not playing anymore. Yeah, they're not turning their nose up to potential rebels.
Are they out of their minds? Those fools!
Let's go. I'll explain on the way.
You know something. It doesn't make sense that Cirith would be so in love that she'd just follow him to join the Cadus.
Calm down. Let's move.
What are they doing? Those idiots.
Full armies will be scattered around the holy ground. Better get yourself well prepared.
Something's going on, Marine. Tell me.
I will tell you when we have time. Just hurry up and get ready. Why is the fog so thick?
Maureen, tell me the truth. We're not out here to find Rithrin, right?
Ah, this time you're not unsheathing your sword.
You know where Cirith is, right? She didn't have any real interest in Rithrin. She couldn't have gone after him.
What do you know of the ancient heart?
Who believes in that fairy tale anyway?
The ancient heart is here.
Huh? What does the heart have to do with Rithrin?
Find him first. I'll tell you on the way.
Gather tightly! Scatter! Move your feet!
Our vision is limited. We should move with caution.
Follow me! Move it, you sloths! Are you even elves? Cavalry fighting the enemy! Go to hell! I'll grind you too.
That's why the swamp mammoth is so fucking...
Move! This way! Eat this! Shoot! Let's go! Shoot that way! A ballista is nearby. Find it.
Get going! Now! Cavalry archers, let's go!
Archer cavalry under attack. No need to be scatter. Move your feet.
Horses are dying of boredom.
Our scout has been caught. Our scout has been caught. We're the best high elf
Cavalry
troop.
in melee.
That's infantry.
Cavalry, charge!
How?
Go! Tar! Haha! Take
Oh,
cavalry,
no,
charge.
not spearmen.
Give us a halt! Halt! Yeah! Eat this! Shoot them up!
Oh, an order!
Tar!
Cavalry taking damage!
We're the best the high elves have to offer.
So hot. Cavalry fighting the enemy! Just die!
Bury those.
Cavalry got them. The best halt! Go! Halt! Cavalry, charge!
Feel high
Ha! Feel the gold! Cavalry! Feel the blade of the elite high elves. Where to?
Oh, that is so
Give us an
good.
order and we're all playing to win.
Someone's shooting at us.
Oh, an order! Ask anything. Ha! Go! Ha!
There you go.
Ha! Take that! Cavalry! Ha! Ha! Go! Move it! Cavalry! Ha! Ha! We're the best the high elves have to offer.
Not enough.
Your existence.
Yeah, as I said, I'm really, really good at this game.
Where to?
And it's not like me, like, bragging, it's just, I really am good at this game.
Shoot that way!
Unfortunately, I didn't get that far into, Unfortunately, I didn't get that far into Game Under Fire 2, because, like, it played really, really badly. It didn't play the same way as Game Under Fire usually plays. So I was struggling with it. And, but if King Under Fire 2 was still on right now, I guarantee you, I would have been really good at the PvP. But the problem was, King Under Fire 2 was just so badly designed. It was designed as like a cash grab. Like, oh, you want good units? Well, there's knights, and then there's Pyrrhonidinian Blue Rose Knights. And it's like, wait, Blue Rose Knights? Yeah, they're better in every way. They have better ability. It's like, okay, so you want me to spend money so I can basically get the battle packs, so I can get a fucking unit.
Move! Go! Ha! Give us an order and we're off like the wind.
Yeah, swamp mammoths are disgusting. Well, the funny thing is that, you know, Team Under Fire Heroes was pretty much 90% complete. And then they decided to rework the entire thing and get rid of all the work they've done on a single player game in exchange to go down the MMO route. And it's like, okay, why? And it's like, well, Team Under Fire 2's company decided to get a little greedy.
Let's go.
That's why.
Follow me. Scatter. Move your...
Oh, an order!
Don't dare bring shame to the High Elves. Halt! Stop! Damn it! Where is Rithrin?
Oh wow, we're already at this point. Usually it takes a while to get to
Lucretia,
this point.
you know that Rithrin and Cirith are Cadus, yes? You acted wisely. By not telling, you've helped us.
Helped you?
Cadus is seeking to overthrow the Valdemar regime with the Ancient Heart. For reasons unknown, the was looking for the heart as well. Surprisingly, the even knew where the Ancient Heart lay.
Then why let the...
Because we need the heart too.
The Ancient Heart.
The Cadus would lead the to the holy ground, and the army will hinder Rainier. That was the deal between them. As you know, if Rainier is held down, Lord Valdemar is merely a paper tiger. Should they find the Ancient Heart, Cadus will dispose of the and wrestle the heart from his hands. Unlike the Cadus know the power of the heart.
I don't follow. What power?
With the Ancient Heart, one can control its minions. One of them is Rainier. That is why he possesses such superhuman strength. He sold his soul to the heart. If Rainier is controlled by Cadus, the Valdemar regime will be over. That is why both Cadus and Valdemar wanted the Ancient Heart. And neither wants the Ancient Heart to fall into the hands of Rainier. For that is why he returned to the holy ground, for the heart. Rainier knew the Ancient Heart lay near the holy ground, and was trying to find it for himself, so no one may rule him. We lost too much time. Let's search in haste. I will tell you more later.
There was an MMO, yeah.
Where?
The MMO was Came Under Fire 2. And if you see my gameplay and you're like, wow, this is cool, Came Under Fire 2 is a fucking disaster in comparison. Like, we're talking like fighting 2 or 3 enemies and boom, your mission's done. That's it. And then you get a bunch of XP, gold, all this shit thrown in your face. And it's like, that was it? What about the cool, awesome battles? Oh, that's only when you reach like level 30, which is the max level. And you do things with your allies. Okay, so I have to play with people. I can't just have a cool story and have a cool, like, campaign. Oh yeah, and by the way, you can only command 2 units.
Where to?
2. That's it? It's like, yeah. And here comes the fucking...
Eat this!
No need to be. Let's go.
Something going on. Give us an order and we're off like the wind.
Storm Riders and Bomber Wings.
We're the best high elf. Scatter. Move your feet.
Oh, an order! We're the best the high elves have to offer.
Don't dare reach.
As I said, I think they should do a, if there's a modder listening in chat, I think that you could do a really cool custom campaign where you do something similar to Marine, but you do it in the aftermath.
No need to be so nervous, people. Move. This way.
Something. Their horses are down. Go! Ha! Give us an order and we're off like the wind.
We're the best high elf troop.
Right now we're trying to find where the fuck the enemies are.
Let's go.
Because once you find the enemies, then
This
you're pretty
way?
much good.
Got it.
The campaign
Oh, I
kind of
know.
progresses.
We're the best the high elves have to offer.
One game I kind of wish...
Where?
Cavalry archers are winning.
One game I kind of...
Move it. Go.
Something. Their horses.
I wish was on the computer was
ballista.
Wrath.
Said I got it. This way?
I heard it. It was somewhere
Oh,
there.
We're the best high. Move.
Where was it?
This way.
Feel
Retreat.
high elf.
Quickly. Another chance for him.
We're the best the high
The best cavalry of the
high elves.
I heard that ballista. It's somewhere around here.
Arrows. Take cover. Don't dare bring shame to the high end. Let's go. Halt. Bury those lowly
This
worms.
is the archer.
High horses are dying of boredom.
Taking damage.
Give us an order. Oh, an order. Ask anything. We're the best the high elves have to offer.
The best cavalry of.
Where to? Shoot that way!
Jesus. We are surrounded.
I'll grind you to powder.
Ever heard this bad before?
That's it. Give us an order. We're off like Eat this! Shoot them up! That's it.
There we go. Yeah, I was playing Came Under Fire Heroes on the PC, and the pathing issues were so bad that I just said, you know what, I'm not going to use cavalry. The pathing issues are that bad that I'm like, you know what, I don't think we're going to do cavalry. So that makes the campaign way harder. No cavalry at all? Yeah.
I'll
archers
That's
defeat
it.
an enemy.
We're the best the
Come
high
and
elves
squat
have
instead.
Shoot that way!
Just die, will you?
Got your ass. Interrupted him.
Take that, Let go! Show them the might of the high elves! Scatter! Move your feet!
Yeah, it's always amazing to me is that
Feel high elf power!
basically the Asian market for video games is awful.
Your existence
The only like exceptions to it are usually Silent Hill
you too.
and basically popular single player games is really why I should just boil it down to like Yakuza.
Mana crushed an enemy.
But when it comes to multiplayer
Move.
games,
This way!
the Asian market is
Let's
awful.
go.
It will literally destroy its own games. And Came Under Fire is unfortunately a victim, where the moment someone said, oh yeah, we're gonna have a giant world for multiplayer, they were like, MMO? MMO? Let's just get rid of everything and just do that.
No,
It's like, no.
but this elf might know of his whereabouts.
Ho! Ha-ha! Go! Ho! Feel the cavalry! Ha-ha! Ho! Give us an order and we're off like the wind. Cavalry archers, let's go! Yeah, let's go! Get going! Now! Cavalry archers, let's go!
Feel high elf power!
Yeah, let's go!
God damn it.
Get going! Now! Cavalry archers, let's go!
Yeah, the moment Asian markets hear the term multiplayer, they think cash grab. They're like, oh, okay, we're gonna offer money, cash shops, where if you buy this, you'll have an advantage over other players. Yes, that sounds like an excellent video game. I can't wait to see my grandson play this. It's like, no, that is the worst fucking video game you can ever imagine. Anything you have to pay to get an advantage over another player? No, that's like the worst idea in the world. Don't fucking do that.
Why did you save me?
Where is Rithrin?
Too late. Comrade Rithrin probably took the ancient heart from the by now. Comrade Lucretia, I've heard much about you from Rithrin. The future is now in our hands, Comrade Lucretia. Will you live as a high elf, or as a dog to the mongrels? Rithrin awaits to the northwest. Join him and destroy Waldemar. Do not throw away your pride as a high elf. Do what you will, for it will change nothing, mongrel. Lucretia, you're a proud high elf. Lucretia!
You Vels have been killing each other for millennia. We united you. This is all nonsense.
I tire of you, half-leech!
Simple girl. You imbecile. Do you think Cirith followed Rithrin out of admiration?
What?
Cirith is on a mission, you fool. Cirith approached Rithrin so that she may capture the ancient heart. I told you, Veland needs the heart.
What about Cirith?
So narrow-scoped, you Vels. If you don't want Rithrin to die in Cirith's hands, you'd best hurry.
Yep.
So Cirith is...
I came here to watch Cirith. I was amazed at her talent for acting. Come. Somewhere to the northwest, right?
Damn.
Follow me.
So now we gotta go back this way. Yeah, Cirith's not actually a
Something
dumbass.
going on?
That's an act.
No need
She's
to be
actually
so
an assassin.
nervous, people.
More specifically, she's a Janissary.
Oh, an order.
And a Janissary is like
High
the
elf
best of the best fighters in Velon. So, a lot of elves kind of pointed it out, but Lucretia didn't get it, is that if Cirith is really this stupid as she lets you on to believe, why is she able to cast magic? Magic requires a bit of intelligence. But Lucretia never pieced it together. And of course, you know, Velon knew. They were like, oh, Lucretia's got a pass with Rithrin before they joined Velon. This is good. We can use this. So send her in a region that Rithrin might be in, like the Dragon Tombs.
Where?
The best cavalry of the High Elves.
Somewhere in the northwest, they said, so it's roughly this area.
Where to? Don't dare bring shade. Scatter. Move your feet. Something going.
Their horses are dying.
You know, this fucking scout is
Said
useless.
I got it.
The scout's going the
need to be
same
so
speed as
where?
us.
The best cavalry of the High Elves. Go! Ha!
Unless they meant...
Charge!
Move it, you
Oh,
sloths.
did I go the wrong
Are you
direction?
even elves?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I went east. Whoops, my bad.
Move. We're the best.
I got my
high
east and west
elf
mixed
troop.
up. I'm sorry.
Something going on this way?
Trust me, that doesn't normally happen.
Don't
If you ask me
dare
port
bring
side or
shade.
starboard, I know the
Let's
answer
go.
to that.
Bury those.
Oh, an
They're
order.
attacking the light
Give us
cavalry.
an order and we're off like eight
Cavalry
fists.
in
No
melee.
need. Where?
That's
They're
it.
attacking
We're
the light
the best
cavalry.
high elf troop.
Casting lightning.
Show them the
Lightning?
might of high elves.
Oh,
They're attacking the light cavalry.
That's clear too. Don't dare bring shame. Shh. No need to be so nervous, people.
Cavalry archers defeat an enemy.
I'll grind you to powder. So
oh, motherfuckers casted the goddamn healing ritual.
just die. I'll
So
slash
fucking impossible to hit him.
Where?
That's infantry.
Give us an order and we're off like... Shoot that way! Something going on? You're not even worth the effort. Your existence pains me.
How's everyone else's day been? Any interesting lore questions you may have about Velond or this campaign in particular you may not have understood and
Bury
you're just like,
those
you know, I don't
lowly
really
worms.
understand it. I think I've covered pretty much everything, but
I'll grind you to powder.
the campaign leaves a lot of interpretation, a lot of vagueness to it that I always find interesting. Another fucking infantry. Holy crap.
That's infantry. Come!
As I said, Ecclesia has like an insane amount of fucking
We're the
dudes.
best the high elves. Eat this! Shoot them all! Yeah, let's go! Get going! Now! Cavalry archers, let's go! Yeah. Wait,
The best cavalry of the High Elves. Ha!
scatter! Where to? Something going on? I said I got it. Rithrin!
There we are.
It's the
Damn! Rithrin!
Their horses are
Get a hold of yourself. You were used. The full guards are coming.
dying of boredom.
Give us an order.
The light cavalry taking damage.
I'll slash you to ribbons.
Okay, so
Oh, we're the best. The
hold on a
high elves.
minute.
Shoot that way.
So John Koenig here just asked a very, very good question. Do we know how many troops each nation has? No, absolutely not. No. We just know that every army they have is roughly composed of like 3,000 to maybe 5,000 dudes. And the fact that they're able to send out so many armies, you can only guess. You can truly only guess. Judging by the size of Ecclesia, I'd assume 1 million people live there. Just 1 million. I wouldn't probably go higher than that. Maybe even 500,000. Maybe. But there is no hardcore numbers. The only numbers we do know is just that the invasion force we dealt with on mission 2, where Lucretia fights all these catapults, all these infantrymen, that was 3,000 men. Seems like every Hyronidan army is roughly around 3,000, sometimes more, up to like 10,000. And that's Hyronidan. Hyronidan has a much smaller population than everyone else.
We're the best. Where?
Casting
The
lightning!
best cavalry of the high elves.
They're attacking the light cavalry! Casting lightning!
Where to? Don't dare breach. Move. This way. Go. Let's go. Bury those lowly. Some. Give us an order.
Cavalry archers
Pull back.
are stuck in
Yeah,
melee.
yeah. Let's go. Get going now. Cavalry archers, let's go. Feel high elf power.
Never see the likes of me.
God damn, they
Where?
fucking-
Oh, I know. We're the best the high elves have to offer.
Cavalry is fighting the enemy! The light cavalry taking damage!
That's it. Where to? Yeah, yeah. Let's go. Get going now. Shoot that way.
Cavalry
best
archers
cavalry
are in
power.
battle!
Feel the blade of the elite high. Go. Aha! Cavalry charge. Feel power. Aha! Take that. We're not used to fighting like this. Pull back. Retreat. Cavalry archers, let's go. Eat this. Shoot them all. I'll grind you to.
Arrows! Take cover!
Wait. Hug! Hug!
Cavalry archers are winning!
Move it, you sloths! Are you even elves? Move!
Archer cavalry under attack!
Cavalry, charge! Give no something going on this way. Got it. Oh, we're the best high elf troop. High elf. So pathetic. Just die, will you? I'll slash you to ribbons. You're not even. The best cavalry of. Let's go. Follow me. Where to?
This should be the end of the campaign right here.
Wait, your horses are dying of boredom. I'll rip you too. Move it, you sloths! Go! Ha! Ha! Cavalry! Build the ha!
As I said, this is Ecclesia we're fighting. And as you can see, they're a very different monster than anyone else we fought. They're always magic casting.
I'll grind you too.
who found a way to give yourself paladin for infantry units. And I wouldn't mind doing that for Walter's campaign, because that would be really cool. But the problem is that Game Under Fire Heroes has a lot more issues with paladin. Alright, do we know what happened to the Dark Ages or whatever it was called?
Oh, an
Was
order.
prevented. I thought the gods had trade places for a while, so that's really existence. Or so is the world screwed. Yeah, the world is fucked, basically. This is interesting because we get a look into the religion of the Dark Elves a little bit. They believe in cremation. And they also worship the moon.
Though a wisp of smoke may you become, sailing to the moon. Forget not the eyes that last laid upon your bloom. To the moon I vow never to forget. So that when I follow you to its embrace, I shall remember the eyes I last beheld. I shall remember always your face.
Funny enough, this is actually a victory for the Cadus, because they recruited the one person they wanted to recruit, which was Lucretia. So yeah, basically what happens in Kingdom Under Fire is that the two gods, Nibel and Ankablosa, have to switch every so often. Nibel's refusing to switch because he likes his world. The problem is that by denying it, what's now going to happen is that the world is slowly going to explode, and slowly over time, the dark dimension is going to overflow with so much dark creations that it itself will explode. And then the universe will be wiped out. Ankablosa, Nibel, everybody will be dead. And Ankablosa knows this, and so does Nibel know this. They know that every era previously to them was always two different gods, and those two different gods would quarrel and bicker and fight, and it would result in the universe exploding. That's what we get in Circle of Doom. And Nibel knows that if him and Ankablosa don't switch and let the Dark Dimension rule over the world, then the world will explode, and he and Ankablosa will die. So what happens in Kingdom Under Fire 2 is that supposedly at some point a giant fucking meteor comes from the sky and just explodes the goddamn world. And when it explodes the goddamn world, a few things are supposed to change. So one of the things that's supposed to change is that there's a giant lava area now, and the continent gets shifted, so borders are changed. But one thing that's really cool is that Hexter, because of the explosion, they now have access to iron that was hidden underneath the sand. So now orcs are wearing full-plated metal armor, ogres are being armored up. It's nasty, it's really cool. They scrapped all this idea, by the way. So in Kingdom Under Fire 2, they totally got rid of this idea. They said this was trash, when reality is this was actually pretty cool. And this is pretty much what we have to deal with, is that in Kingdom Under Fire, the way it's supposed to go is that because Ankablosa cannot bring about the Age of Darkness, the rest of the world is under more and more difficulties as the fabric of reality starts to break. Things like calamities keep happening. Giant meteors from the sky, giant volcano eruptions, giant blizzards. Things are destroying the world, and people don't really understand why, except for the elves. The elves, they understand exactly what's happening. And unfortunately for the elves, though, they don't understand that Nibel needs to step down. To them, they just keep thinking they have to keep fighting for the light. Humans don't even understand it's a battle between light and darkness. But the elves understand that it's a fight between the two gods. They don't realize that this is actually just a consequence of the Age of Light going on too long. The world will just break and destroy itself. So now we can play as Kendall and Rainier. Rainier's campaign's harder, and the final mission alone takes an hour. Kendall's campaign is easier. It's just the beginning missions are very, very difficult because you don't really have good units to use. Well, that's the thing, is that we don't get any view into the other continents. As far as we know, Kingdom Under Fire is a Pangea, so it's just one giant continent, as far as we know. The only thing we get outside of this is just what you saw in Lucretia's campaign, where I just finished, where troops are talking about endless cliffs or endless mountain ranges that don't lead anywhere. In Marine's campaign, we find out that there are mutants that live in the mountains, but it's not clear if these mutants are Incublosan mutants or if these mutants just live there. And if it's just mutant tribes that live in the mountains, that would be really, really cool lore. That means that, like, okay, there's other factions. We do know that there are just about every fantasy creature that does exist in this setting. Like, kobolds exist. There's a lot of demons. Succubuses exist. It's just that they don't exist naturally for some reason. Like, one of the things is that the Dark Legion used to use demons. They used to have demons in their army. But after the first war, they stopped using demons. And people were like, why does the Dark Legion no longer use demons anymore? Well, it's because the demons actually worked with the Lich Kiliani. And Kiliani wanted to destroy the world. So when it turned out that all the demons betrayed Veland and betrayed the Dark Legion from here on out, like, okay, we are never using demons ever fucking again. Fuck the demons. Because it turns out they're not on our side. They're on their own side. So there's a lot of interesting things going on that I find very fascinating. Because, again, to the humans, they vilify the Dark Legion as demons, these dark dimension worshippers, and that is not the case. That is actually far from it. They don't worship the dark dimension. They actually hate it. They don't want the dark dimension to fucking rule, because they know that this beautiful land would be destroyed, and they love this land. It's so easy to live in. So yeah, that was the end of Lucretia's campaign. Basically what happens is Marine ditches her while she cries over Rithrin's body. And Marine goes about doing her own thing. But Lucretia connects with the Cadus. And then, because again, she's middle-aged, a lot of young elves look up to her. And after her war against Tyrannodon, where she led troops expertly, all we can picture is that somehow she was able to swell up the Cadus numbers far greater than Rithrin ever could. So Rithrin won. He wanted Lucretia because he knew she can attract the followers they need to take over Veland. And sure enough, Lucretia does that. By the time Kingdom Under Fire gets to the Ankablosa event, it's only Rainier, Ecclesia, and Tyrannodon fighting Ankablosa. So where's Veland? Where's Hexter? Hexter is now losing strength of Rainier, so they're reforming their independent tribes. Veland, on the other hand, where are they? Veland plan to hunker down and try to consolidate their forces and just weather out the storm. But because of Lucretia, she took over Iran, and not only took over Iran, she burned it to the fucking ground, and she killed Lord Voldemort. She did everything. She destroyed Veland by herself. Veland still exists, just way, way, way up north in their original spires, and there are Dark Elves still loyal to them. But Veland just pulls back and says, you know what? The Dark Elves want to rebel? Fuck them. Let them have their own kingdom. We're not even gonna fight it. And then that kind of leads to Kingdom Under Fire 2, where the Cadus are on the verge of collapse, and they're also on the verge of success, because they're always infighting and they can't make up their fucking mind on what to do. Because they were like, shit, the vampires actually, they're actually fine with us being by ourselves now. Shit, who else is there to fight? And that's the issue that the Cadus have. they could fight the orcs, but the orcs are pretty damn strong, and also there's not a lot of wealth gained from it. The Dark Elves can't be bothered to rule over people. They instead want to just collect riches. Well, that just leaves humanity. But humanity is united under Hronodin because Ecclesia falls. So the Caedus can't even fight Hronodin. Hronodin's too tough. So then they look to the Velond, but Velond has such unity and such awesome magical powers with the vampires that they're like, shit, we can't really fight them either. So the Caedus win, but it's a very hollow victory. It's a very moot point. I would love to see a campaign where you play as a Dark Elf who is always sent to the worst battles imaginable. Like, you're sent to a battle where you were supposed to lose. There's like 5,000 humans, and you just have 200 people, and that's it. And somehow you win. And when you report to your overseer just goes, oh, you won. Okay, here's your next mission. Doesn't even promote you, doesn't even give a fuck about you. It just keeps sending you on suicide mission after suicide mission after suicide mission. And finally, the events of Lucretia is kicking in, and your character decides, fuck this. I'm gonna go side with the Caedus because this overseer is trying to get me killed. So from there, you kill your own overseer in your own battle, and all the Dark Elves sit there and they go, shit, she just did that. Should we join her? And majority of the forces join you. And from there, you join up with Lucretia's forces, you besiege Arayan, you take it over, you burn it to the fucking ground. But even your own character kind of notes, like, you know, we should probably have kept the city, because if we kept it, we could have used it and fortified it and had a stronghold. Now we just have to make do with whatever camp that we can set out in the fucking woods. This was a bad idea. I don't trust Lucretia's leadership, because she's only hell-bound on destroying Velond. She doesn't care about making the Caedus strong. And that's where your character takes it upon themselves to go into suicide missions again, where they're like, oh my god, humanity and orcs are attacking our lands, and Lucretia's not doing anything about it. She's just watching the old ruins of Arayan, and none of the leaders want to confront her because she'll cut them down. Fuck this. I'm going to take things into my own hands, and I'm just going to lead the defense. And after suicide mission of holding the line and protecting the Caedus, finally your guy becomes disillusioned, and she goes, you know what? I'm tired fighting for these people. We were better off under Velond. Fuck Lucretia. And you just leave her. And as you leave it, you watch as your Caedus goes under civil war, under strife. They're bickering amongst themselves, and a lot of them keep coming to your commander and saying, please, how about you take over? You were so good, you did such legendary battles. And your commander just keeps saying, fuck you. Like, you're not helping anybody. I have to watch out for myself. No one gives a fuck about me. Like, that would be such an interesting story, because here you have this schism inside the Dark Elves and their politics. And you yourself, at the end of your campaign, create your own nobility inside the Caedus, and you own your own lands where you're technically part of the Caedus, but technically you're not. And as the Caedus grow and centuries go by, your own nobility house becomes regarded as great generals, great warriors, but very independent. And that's something that you pass on to your daughters, to your sons, is the only one watching out for you is you. That would be so interesting as a story. I would love to see it. I don't know what you guys think, though, but I think that'd be very interesting to see. Because then you see this, how the Dark Elves are bickering amongst themselves again. Where one of them wants to wage war against Hronodin, another one wants to wage war in Hexter, another one wants to wage war against Velond. And then there's Lucretia, their paralyzed leader, who's strong, she's really good, but her life's complete. She did what she sought out to do. She got revenge, she killed Valdemar, and she destroyed Arayan. She really doesn't care anymore. She doesn't care about the Caedus, doesn't care about Valdemar. She won. So what happens with someone who's already achieved their life goals? Nothing. They're bored. They don't care. They don't want to lose anything. So she doesn't want to lose her power, but at the same time, she doesn't want to do anything with the power. And that could be like its own story right there, is how do you handle that? Besides that, did the elves get their homeland back? No. As I said, Orion gets completely burned down to the ground. That does not happen, no. Orion gets completely razed to the fucking ground. And it's a hollow victory where it's like, congrats, you destroyed the kingdom that King Valdemar lived in, but in destroying it, you left yourself vulnerable, because now you have nowhere to go for shelter, except for makeshift camps. It makes their lives a lot harder. Plugging in my mouse. Supposedly there was a modder in the modding community who was working on creating custom campaigns, and I believe they did release a mod where it was General Gerald's campaign but just harder, so without all the tutorial shit, just simply extremely fucking hard. I haven't tried it. That does sound interesting though, where they somehow change the missions, but I would wonder, like, could they actually create their own campaign? Or are they unable to? Are they only able to modify what's already there? I don't know. And the problem with modifying this game is that Kingdom Under Fire Heroes and Kingdom Under Fire Crusaders was badly ported to the computer. They basically have the same Xbox coding, but on a PC. So how the fuck do you code that? How the fuck do you modify that? And that's something that a lot of modders are having a lot of difficulty with. And the people who might know how to do it, they don't know anything about Kingdom Under Fire. They don't give a fuck about Kingdom Under Fire. So it makes it very interesting to look at from a modding standpoint. But as I said, there's two campaigns I could really think of that they should add. An Azilla campaign and a Dark Elf campaign. The Dark Elf campaign I just told you guys about, but the Azilla campaign I think would be more interesting for some people. Because Azilla is a human nation that is the puppet, a vassal of the Ecclesia. And they're a big important role in Kingdom Under Fire 1, which was a War of Heroes. Azilla was the main army. Hronodin did not exist. Hronodin was a colony of Azilla. And Ecclesia did not exist either. Ecclesia was, again, Azillan. But Azilla, as it slowly fell, Ecclesia formed where one of the kings decided to say, fuck Azilla, I'm not going to worship their king. I instead am going to use my massive fortress, which is Ecclesia. I'm going to declare myself king of my own kingdom. And that's what led to a huge issue, but that's where Ecclesia originates from. And then Hronodin was an independent colony by the end of the war because Azilla was so weak that Hronodin decided to become independent. And Azilla was so weak that they became a vassal of Ecclesia, the very person who they just waged war on. And that would be a very interesting campaign to see, where you play as an Azillan knight who is trying to break his people free and is noting that Ecclesia is just hurting their country more than anything. But as he's doing it, his campaign is basically human versus human, and that's all it is. He's killing a few patriarchal emissaries who are just here to collect taxes. He's like, no, fuck you. You're not getting taxes, okay? These 3 villages just got wiped out by orcs. You are not protecting us, and we're your vassal state. That's not happening. I'm going to bring about the old kingdom of Azilla. I don't care if I'm the king, I just want the old kingdom back again. And then you deal with other nobility who are greedy. So you're dealing with knights and paladins who are way higher level than you are, and way greater than you are. But you're a knight who's chivalrous, honorable, and you're hoping to revive these old ways so that way you can regain Azilla. And basically, the whole campaign is just you waging this personal civil war, and Ecclesia is not even helping. They don't even give a fuck. They're busy with what's going on in the crusade. So you're just fighting Azillans, and that's all you're fighting. It's just the first 2 missions you're fighting Ecclesians, and that's it. The rest is just Azillans who are loyal to Ecclesia. And they go, "Where's your faith?" And you bark back, "Where's your honor? Where's your chivalry?" And it would be a whole war between the chivalrous and the faithful, and see how that works out. I think that'd be a really cool, interesting campaign display where you capture leaders of the enemy opposition, and due to your honor, you let them go. But your officers are saying, "Why the fuck are you letting them go? If you let them go, you're prolonging the war." And he goes, "Well, honor demands it. We don't assassinate people. That's not right. That's not honorable to just execute them for following their beliefs and convictions." And then one of your officers gets captured by the Ecclesian supporters, and he gets executed. And it's like, oh shit, okay. Maybe we should start executing these guys. Maybe we should say fuck honor when it comes to this. Like, these could be very good campaigns, and I think that these could be very thought-inspiring campaigns where both campaigns are basically you versus yourself. Here's Dark Elves versus themselves, their own nature. Here's Azillans trying to reclaim themselves, but they have to overcome themselves. The only barrier to their own independence is themselves. That could be a very interesting campaign of when you're trying to do right by your society, but your own society is fighting against you, even though you're doing the right thing. You're trying to do something that benefits them. And then we can see how it works out. Like, the Dark Elf campaign, it doesn't work out at all. She, helps the Cadus, and then finally she goes, "You know what? Fuck society. Society deserves to rot and burn in hell." The Azillan, though, he finally fights his society and finally wins, and he goes, "I hope that this leads to the prosperity that I have envisioned for everybody. This is for the betterment of society, whether they understand it or not." This could be a very interesting campaign between the 2 factions, of one who's like, "Yeah, this is for my society," and one who's like, "I hope to create a society." Besides that, this has been Freezer 700. I enjoy rambling about possible lore or possible storylines. A lot of people always ask if I'm a writer, and I mean, I write a little bit, but if that opportunity career-wise was ever offered to me, I would absolutely take it. Just because I feel like a lot of movies and a lot of shows, a lot of video games, they kind of suck. Like, one of them was Jedi Fallen Order. Jedi Fallen Order, the very beginning of the game, this dude who you're apparently buddies with dies immediately. And your character Cal is like, oh my god, this is so bad. I liked him. But I mean, we just met him for like 5 minutes. Okay, if you're going to do good story writing and you're going to kill off someone and make it like a big deal, you need to establish time with that character. You need to build relation with that character. You need to show why we care about this character. You can't just kill him off immediately. Like, that's not the way that works. Like, sure, the dude's cool, but that doesn't mean that I like him. There's a difference between that. John Koenig asked, "Are the orcs and ogres divided again?" Yes, they are. They're back to their 30-something tribes. And the Dark Elves are now divided into their tribes, but they're still united under the Cadus. And then Velon still exists, where vampires are ruling over Dark Elves. And then Heronodin is just it. There's no more Ecclesia. Ecclesia falls. Heronodin exists. And somehow later down the line, Azilla becomes a thing again. That's why I said it would be really cool to have a campaign in Azilla to figure out what happened. But there's really nothing else lore-wise about that issue. Let me see if I can find it. Thankfully, you can look up PDFs of video game manuals. Okay, let me switch. There we go. Let me add a window capture or something like that. Okay, do you guys see this? No, you do not. What the fuck? That is not what I'm trying to do. Okay, hold on a second. This is kind of funny. I'm trying to show you the video game manual so you can see like where the lore is. And that way you guys can no, that's not it. OBS sometimes does this where it doesn't want to capture the desktop. I'm cycling through my things trying to find if I accidentally had it open. Nope. Okay. So let me just read the manual then. I guess you guys won't be able to see. Alright, Lucretia. Lucretia is a dark elf and a captain in the Velon troop. Her mission is to investigate why Rainier invaded villages near the Holy Ground, while simultaneously providing aid to his troops. A bit short-tempered and prone to hysterical outbursts, Lucretia prefers quick and effective assaults over long, drawn-out battles. Lucretia, who considers the Dark Elves the most prestigious race of all, hates Marine because she's a half-vampire. That is it. So let's scroll down a bit. Alright. World map. The continent of Bergia. Azilla. Azilla fell into chaos after King Curian disappeared following the Second War of Heroes. Azilla was annexed by Ecclesia years later. Its current king, Angelo, is merely a figurehead controlled by Dimitri III. Dimitri III is the head of Ecclesia. So that could be a cool campaign where your character marches into the throne room, challenges Angelo to a duel, and according to Azillan customs, he must respond. And he decides to refuse, and your guy gets a fuck ton of support, and you break out of prison and you just go to town waging a war against Angelo. That could be really cool. And that's about it with the game manual. The game manual is only like 6 pages. It's really tiny. So they are working on Kingdom Under Fire games. Hold on a second. Let me try something a little cute. Hold on a minute. The stream might lag a bit, so just kind of be ready for that. So don't freak out. Let me go to this one. Beautiful. So watch this. Okay. Ta-da! We did it. So there's this Kingdom Under Fire Rise. Let me look here because these guys are really good at keeping me up to date. There it is. They're still working on new Kingdom Under Fire games. This one's the newest one. So this is Kingdom Under Fire Rise. Kingdom Under Fire Rise looks like, well, shit. It's basically a NFT video game. And me and a lot of other people have voiced our displeasure at this. This one looks the most interesting. Kingdom Under Fire Civil War. All of us are super, super excited for this game, which is really, really bad. It's black. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh my god, you gotta be fucking kidding me. OBS, man. Come on. Seriously? What the fuck is that? Like what is that? Alright, hold on 1 minute. My lap. Okay, what is this? Okay, so it's you. That's the issue. Boom! Got it. Okay. So here it is, Civil War. So this is the newest game. They released another video about a month ago. Oh boy. And me and a lot of people are actually excited for this game because it does have story. It does have some unique things going on with it that we wish was in Kingdom Under Fire 2. The only issue is that all of us are kind of crying because we're like, why the fuck are we so excited for a fucking mobile game? This is a piece of shit. But it is decent game. It reminds me a lot of Elder Scrolls Castles. I don't know if you guys played that on the mobile, but this is basically it. So I'm just going to mute it so it kind of saves me a bit of effort. You basically... It's like a Raid Shadow Legends kind of ordeal. Yeah, you select your units, you start fighting enemies, and that's pretty much it. So this is what it's supposed to be. Now, what's cool about this is that there is a campaign, and as you go through, one of them you play as is Isabella. Now, I read the IGN video game magazines back when Kingdom Under Fire 2 was going to be a single-player game. And Isabella has a sword of like pure fucking ice, and she's an albino dark elf. So she looks like a regular high elf, but she's not. She's actually an albino dark elf. And she is a master in magic. Her story is that she killed Lucretia and usurped her. And she's leading the Cadus into war. Well, on this mobile device, you can actually do her campaign on here, and she is trying to keep the Cadus together. And it's like, oh wow, that's so cool. That's exactly like the original Kingdom Under Fire 2, where she's trying to keep the Cadus united, which is such a fucking task. But yeah, as you can see, it's a mobile game where, you know, whoever basically spends money gets like premium fucking characters. But you got Glenn, you got Rainier, supposedly Kendall's in here. But what their stories would be, I have no fucking idea. Let's look at a little bit of this. Yeah, this is it. Yeah. It gives you a bit of story, a bit of legend. Da-da-da. Lady Isabella, the piglets have entered our range. Shall we strike? Listen. And from here you can fight the orcs and the goblins. They have added goblins and stuff like that. And as you can see, Isabella with her ice magic. Fucking insane. So this game makes me excited. But the problem is that it's a fucking mobile game. God damn it. Why can't we get a real game, you know? I don't know when it comes out. But unfortunately, me and a lot of the Kingdom Under Fire community were actually excited for this. We're like, oh wow, it's actually got a cool story to it. Wow, it's actually got characters. That's cool. Kingdom Under Fire 2 was not like this. And we're all kind of upset at the same time too. Like, fuck, why is it that the only game that looks good that's coming out for Kingdom Under Fire is a fucking Android game, a mobile iOS game? So yeah, this is basically what the game is. And then hold on a second. As you can see, there's like a campaign path. I wouldn't be surprised if there was like a base building thing, kind of like Clash of Clans or some bullshit, where you know, upgrade your camp in order to access further mission. Yeah, see, like this, exactly like this. Yeah, this reminds me of the one mobile game I play. What's it called? Tacticus. Yeah, Warhammer 40k Tacticus. It's not a bad game, but there is a lot of grinding to it. Like, see, there's all these characters you need to get, and all these characters with their own party combinations probably have effects. So it's a typical mobile game, you know. What the fuck you want to hear from me, right? I'm gonna end the stream here though. This has been a lot of fun getting to um, getting to replay old games that I liked. Again, actually, let me show you guys this. The original Kingdom Under Fire 2 was basically done. This was basically done. And the story to it would have been fucking awesome. But basically, you choose 3 different sides of the war. You got humanity, which is Hieronodon. You had Isabella, the Dark Elves of Cadus. And then you had Rainier, who was his own faction. He was leading Ankyblos's forces of darkness invading the world. And you would play their 3 campaigns and deal with the shit. And supposedly there was more. This is it. Alright, what the fuck did I just hit? There we go. Like, this here is just awesome as fuck. Like, you'd be playing Glenn, who is the son of Gerald. And because he's a quarter elvish, people don't like him because he's so old. He's like 100 and something years old. And it's because, again, he's quarter elvish. He doesn't really have the pointy ears, but he does have the longevity of the elves. And then you would fight these huge hordes of orcs. Huge. Bigger than original Kingdom Under Fire games. And these orcs, as I said, are wearing armor now because they have access to iron, which is something they didn't have previously. And now humanity has muskets. Humanity has basically Renaissance level gear. And this is what you'll be facing. This was all done, but then they decided to throw all this in the dumpster. They decided to control, delete everything on this fucking thing and said, you know what, this is bad. This is a terrible fucking game. We're going to go the MMO route where you need to pay money. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah. Lo and behold, the Kingdom Under Fire 2 game finally came out after like 14 years of development. And it only lasted for about 1.5 years before they had to shut down the server because they were like, oh, wow. No one really likes playing this game. It's like, yeah, no shit. Of course no one fucking likes playing this fucking game. Are you fucking stupid? Yeah. So this is, again, just kind of a downside. Like, your guy's using a flintlock and a claymore at the same time. Oh, that's so badass. Oh. Boom. Swamp mammoth. Hell yeah. It's not even a swamp mammoth. That's the thing. This is something new entirely. Whatever the fuck this is. It's like an undead creature. God. Like, they really missed the mark. As Angry Joe would say, they done fucked up. So that's pretty much it for me. I'm going to end the stream. And I'll stream later tonight. Probably give me like 2 hours or so to recover just because I'm going to eat something, or an hour and a half. I'll post on Discord when I'm ready to stream again, and we're streaming probably not Kingdom Under Fire. No. It's probably going to be like Star Wars, The Old Republic. If I could figure out how to do KOTOR, I would. But the problem is that KOTOR is difficult because the cutscenes are not capturable. And then the game itself, sometimes I've streamed it and we'll be fine for like an hour, 2 hours, whatever. We're having a good time. Just, you guys can't watch the cutscenes because the cutscenes don't exist. They pop up as a separate window. But all of a sudden, boom, my video will pause, but you see me, my webcam, you see me moving and doing stuff, but OBS fucks up because it's an old game. It doesn't know how to record it. So that's why, unfortunately, I don't play KOTOR 1 or 2. I would like to. That's probably the one RPG game I've spent more time on than any other RPG is KOTOR. I understand KOTOR 1 and 2's mechanics like the back of my hand. Like, someone can post me a character sheet and I'll tell you exactly how you could play that character sheet. There are bad character sheets, mind you. It's just, again, there's ways of salvaging it. And damn, dude, I love KOTOR 2. Now you guys got me thinking about it. I've done so many crazy playthroughs of KOTOR 2. I've done KOTOR 1 and KOTOR 2 where I've never used a lightsaber. KOTOR 2 is easier to play than KOTOR 1 for obvious reasons, which is that in KOTOR 2 you start as a Jedi, you don't start as some other random bullshit. And since you start as a Jedi, there's so much more XP you get in the game. So you become really OP by like the middle stage of the game. Like, no matter what your build is, you'll always be OP. And then there's crafting available too, so you can like literally make the best guns in the game. So you just become even more busted. Whereas KOTOR 1, you have to rely on loot. And you have to get loot. I did a KOTOR 1 playthrough recently where I only use melee weapons, not lightsabers, melee weapons. And I found Ajunta Paul's and Naga Sadow's blades, and I use those. And those things fucking wreck. They're so good. But they're still not as good as a lightsaber. But I was still able to win my campaign very easily, I might add. Yeah, there's a lot of good games I play that are old. And they're games that I play not because of nostalgia, I play them because gameplay-wise, they're just good. They work. They're awesome as fuck. Kingdom Under Fire is a good example. We're playing this, and the gameplay just is smooth. It's awesome. So yeah, I'm gonna go eat. I keep talking. I talk too much. Just slap me a like, and then leave a comment down below at the end of the stream, like, for your 700, show your titties next time, or drop your panties. You make my butthole wet, something like that, and I'll know that you watched the video. See you guys.